Okay, we should be live.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign
If you're
colony.
wondering why I was resetting his stats, and actually I think we need to rest. But if you're wondering why I was resetting his stats, it's because, well, I'm going to end up having him do the adventure into the burning building. Because I was looking up how to do it and how to actually rescue people, and apparently you need specific stats for it, and he has them. It's him or Alzorath are capable of doing it. So, I'm going to be sending him so I don't have to swap out and mix and match the party too many times, because I don't like doing that very much. I generally like choosing a party and sticking with it. If we get new characters, I'll consider like integrating them into it as a replacement for other characters, but once I've kind of settled into a party and a strategy, I tend to like to stick to it because then I'm not having to juggle to fill gaps. I have drinks. I don't have food today. But I did have pineapple juice, so that's at least a plus. Okay, so we will rest. How much more construction time do we have? I don't think too much. Yeah, 15 hours. So we're going to rest. We're going to get the perception one. Just so he has enough perception not to go into this blind. Should be ready to go. And I think I updated... I didn't make it public on the YouTubes. There it is. Now it's public on the YouTubes. Ta-da! I can see everything. I can minimize that nonsense. We should be good. Should be being the key word. No guarantees. And yeah, looks solid there. And yeah, I had to reset his survival to 5 to actually do this. So I need to bring up the supposed guide for this. No guarantees it'll turn out all right, but it's a supposed guide, so it'll be some supposed help. And I even got the right skill for it, I think. Raise recitation time, minus 20%. Okay. I don't know what that does, but onwards we go. Yep, this is the crew we want, and we want to go to the White March, where we will start White March 1. There are 2 White Marches. I'm going to go with Standard again, simply because I want to see what level it's at normally, as opposed to what I've kind of slightly overground for, because I wandered a lot in this.
Stalwart. The White March rises up in the distance, stretching to the north and south as far as the eye can see. It beckons to you with peaks like broken fingers. The road thins to a tattered ribbon, and the shadow of the mountains falls across your path. You've barely begun your climb when the darkening sky pummels you with hailstones and turns the ground beneath you to ice. You press on. The air grows thin, and the treacherous mountain passes funnel screeching winds past your ears. A blizzard forces you to make camp for 3 days, huddling for safety while snow piles around your refuge. At last the weather clears, and you approach Stalwart under a crisp blue sky. There's a noise, high and sharp, coming from the village that sounds at first like another frozen gale. But when you top the rise and reach the village's wooden gates, you see what lies beyond them.
I do find it hilarious. I have a feeling the travel time will still have only been 24 hours.
With a whole pack of them.
We have vicious mercenaries in 3 days. Fight me, game. Okay, what do we have? Did it go 3 days? No, it didn't go 3 days. Yeah, it still only went 1 day, despite saying the camping took 3 days. It's just one of those things. How cute. But we have new construction options. I'll do that before I bother helping these poor villagers that are gonna die anyway. There's nothing we can do about it. That's Constitution and Athletics. That's might. That's intellect. We don't actually have one that gives plus survival, do we? That's kind of sad. And we are almost done rebuilding this place. I do wonder if more unlock when we are done. That would be kind of neat. But alas, my ass. I do not know. And there is like one white pixel. Right there. Don't know if that's coming through on stream. But right in between the 4 and 0. That is bothering me. We will go with training grounds first. Yeah, it's not there on here. Okay, so we have combat we need to do. You guys are going to die and suffer horribly. It's fine. Mainly because Gun Guy just could one-shot you. Why do you have... Oh yeah, you just ran up there. That's fine. And frankly, these guys do not seem particularly tough compared to where we're currently at. That's one reason... Another reason why we want the standard. Is because we get to bully things. Yeah, you cast all you want. Oh no, knockdown. Yeah, we're not going to take too much damage from all this. We're not going to be using up spell slots. We will be relatively well off. No, I do not want stuff just dumped on him. I do want to check up here and see if there is another combat up here. I don't think there's gonna be. I think it is literally just the fixed encounters leading you to the burned house. We'll grab all the various odds and ends we need. Haven't seen use in a long time. Oh no. Not the smelters.
Look out! More of them by the fishery!
Oh, we got them. You're fine. Don't worry, little bud. But I want to kill as many of them as possible just for little bits of XP. And also to get the information about their various strengths, weaknesses, etc. Let's see. We killed that one. Are we just not getting XP for killing things? Yeah, it seems like we're just not getting XP for killing things. Which is a little bit weird. I think we still... Oh yeah, there's XP right there. The Crag Ogre gives us a little bit. Did this one not? Yeah, it's like we only get XP from certain ones. So are they just basically like quests? And yeah, we'll kill you. You deal with him. I can trust one tank to tank these numpties. But do we end up rescuing all the people? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try following this guide. If the guide doesn't work, tough nuggies, I guess. It becomes a non-critical issue. I will just try to steal the ring. If there is only one. Thing that I can do. Sorry for just brain farting right there. I was trying to think about something and just completely blanked on it. How loud is the actual gameplay getting? Not too bad, it doesn't look like. Yeah, YouTube is up. Yeah, it is. Okay. We can't go in there because it's barred. Nothing there. I will check up here before I go fight the boss, who's, I believe, right there. So I think we have 2 more fights guaranteed. Yeah, there are enemies up here. Is that a wizard? No, that's a chanter. Oh no. Cast spell. They're casting iron. These do not look like... With the giant club, it does not look like a character that would cast spells. You would think that they would have more of a tribal staff kind of thing going on. Oh man, I love the conversion and the confusion effects, but The reality is, it just makes these battles take a little bit too long at times because we keep converting them with a 10% chance. Don't worry, we will miss 90% chance to hit things. And yes, this is suspension of disbelief in RPGs that, guess what? The enemies are not progressing forward unless we go down and find them. And he's actually taken a decent amount of damage from this. He heals back more than he really has to worry about. And yes, I took summons off of him. He only has the one right there. Instead, he's going to have area of effect things. I do like his summons. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I'd rather... Well, that's to the map. I would rather deal with him just providing massive boons to our allies rather than... Ouch. Rather than having to deal with a million different units coming in the middle of battle to distract things. The only ones that I want are useful summons. Okay, go steal that. I do wish there was a way to increase our cap on supplies. Maybe change it to have where it's one supply per character.
Run! They'll kill us all! Reinforcements are here!
You kind of, your reinforcements arrive from the other direction, so you're kind of not in a great position there, bud. Not in a great position at all. Go with a medium heal on you guys. This is actually a bad angle to approach this one from. You might have to take out that chanter. Where is he getting the skeletons from? Is that just like a default on him? Or am I just being weird? Can you... Oh, for fuck's sake, you moron. I don't know why she ran to the front of that. But she's down now. Yeah, ally positioning, I don't understand on this. It's strange. You guys just do what you're gonna do. I mean, you can actually go attack instead of just standing there. And we'll deal with her injury after we deal with the burning building. And yes, we can actually revive her. I just don't want to waste the spell slot. She can stay down for this fight. We'll be fine. Okay. Can I select you? Thank you. Okay, so she's recovering. Let's go ahead and patch you up. Wait for that to expire on her. It should have 3 more seconds, which isn't bad. We'll drop another one on her. You use yours on him. I think we do have another fight here. Kind of unfortunate that we had so many allies die, but we'll save the 2 important ones, the ones that are tied to a quest. Because that is how we roll. Hi, guy. You are one of the only survivors. What do you have to say? They broke through the western stockade. Oh, no. And mostly this is just for... Yeah, we get Winterwolf information with that one. Cool. Probably going to have to fight enough of them that we don't have to worry about it, but... Because if we go... I think it's Journal, Cyclopedia, Bestiary, Ogre. We can see that we have some info on those ogres. We're missing... We should be missing some on... Oh, wait, those aren't ogres. Hold up. It's not showing... There's Winterwolf. And we don't have all the information on the Winterwolf. Where are the... Aren't these ogres? Oh, they're crag ogres. I always feel like an idiot whenever things do stuff like that. A crag ogre should be an ogre. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in assuming this? There they are. But you can see how we don't have all the information on them. This is just because we haven't killed enough of them. And I have a feeling that once we kill enough, we don't get XP from them anymore. Loot. Those can't be used in any recipes, sadly. Otherwise, I would be hoarding them, but... Hi, guy. Give us a hug. We'll go after the big boss guy after we've cleared out all the nonsense around it. And I've been reading up on this burning building thing as well. And apparently, if you rest outside of the village, you're actually fine. But if you rest inside the village or trigger the thing... Oh, cool. We've got the upgrade there. 300 damage to dazed enemies. Now we need to inflict dominated 15 times. Cause the dominated affliction 15 times with it to unlock the next level. Okay, so we got Grief's Authority. Just crush damage. If successful, stun. Okay. So it's basically a smack. Cool. So we need to dominate 15 times, which shouldn't be too hard considering how frequently we've been dominating things. We dominated one guy twice in the same battle. But it's fine. I want to pilfer, please. That leaves just the boss fight left. And I would use items to boost our stats a little bit, but I don't think we need them. Yeah, we have high enough perception. We need 13 might, 12 con, which we're fine on. And we need 15 perception. We need 5 survival and 5 athletics. Which should be okay. Did I know there's another Carmen Sandiego game that includes the very first game from 1985 in the deluxe edition? I didn't know there was one that included it. I've played the original version. I've also played a few of the old Windows versions. There were a few of them. Crag Ogre first. Okay, so we have a lot of things coming towards us. I need to drop this there. But do I know where Carmen Sandiego is? Yes. In my mind. He's stealing my soul. Let's see. I think we chain on you. And you guys, unfortunately, after you cast your stuff, need to go kill this guy who is like, why are they so concerned with my back line? The enemy pathing is way better than my character pathing, which bothers me a little bit. You guys fight this one. Okay, we got skeleton. It's gonna fight this. Then we start in on the front one. You haven't played Carmen Sandiego in 30 years, checking out the new Carmen Sandiego. I knew that they were making one. I didn't know that it had released. It's one of those things that pops up on Reddit and you're just like, cool. Please stop focusing on her. I don't even want her in the main line. I wish I could have actually chosen a different starting character so I could have a Loth instead of that. I should have gone Paladin. Everybody goes Paladin. Oh, comes out on March 3rd. Ah, that would be why. Yeah, that kind of stuff pops up on like Reddit and stuff like that, and I'll see it crop up on my feed. And be interested in it, because I actually do like those games. It's one of the few good educational games that you can kind of dig out of places. And these guys are probably going to run away, so I think I actually want to go fight them first. So we're going to move up here, behind them. Because I want to kill as many ogres as possible before we leave this, before they leave this place. Heal. There you go, bud.
Crave.
And I still don't know where we're getting the skeletons from. I know that is a final cast, but I think it might be one he defaults with. Oh, you play as her chasing villains? That's strange. Yeah, I hadn't looked into like the details on it.
Sacre tu!
Fusarota!
Brave thou philosophy. Back to the matron now!
Yeah, her chasing villain seems a bit odd. That seems like it's going to be kind of Tomb Raider-y, or possibly kind of like, oh crap, Indiana Jones, the one that just came out. You're the one Renengild sent for, I guess is how you'd say that. She'll want to speak with you. Her house is just up this way, next to Grief's Rest.
Katie's house is burning.
We will deal with that in a minute.
Help! The hut's coming down!
Loot first, deal with you later. Got ourselves a Ring of Changing Heart, which gives us Dominate. Okay, so we're going to save. We're going to follow this guide. Please! Who's in there? It's Katie, miss. The roof caved in on her, and the guard that went in to fetch her is surrounded by flames. Ain't got the muscle to pour out or means to fight those flames, please. Okay, so we'll go in. Continue. Go with Kana. Says she retired from being a thief and now chases thieves around the world. That's all you know about the new game? Yeah, I just knew there was a new game coming out. I thought it was going to be more pursuing her. That seems very strange to me, that you're playing as her fighting crime, because that kind of upends the expectations of the game. The whole premise of the old games was she would leave clues for you to follow her by, like where she went, based on knowledge of like history and geography and stuff. Now, if she's pursuing people, it kind of loses that theme a little bit. Okay, so we need Kana. Crouch to avoid the smoke. Then after avoiding the log, perception 15. I'm not sure what... Yeah, we have more than perception 15. Oh, we already passed it up there at the top. Above the beams begins to sag, threatening to crash. From just ahead comes the faint sound of a voice calling for help. Okay, so it says, hold the log up with another log. Find a notice piece of fallen timber. Makeshift prop up, allowing for safe passage. Unharmed and unhindered for the moment. That's better than what we had before. Last Carmen Sandiego game you played was SNES. I think I played that one, and I think I played one on PC that was... I think I played Where in Time on PC, though. I think I played the SNES one. Yeah, that is the quintessential one. Okay. Once you're asked to go left or right, first go to the left and save the man with the ice spell. Rime and Frost, okay, use that. Through the smoke and all this, Kana is able to keep chanting long enough to pass through the flames. Frost magic smothers the fires and provides a merciful break to the stifling heat. turned away to help the woman. We are going to use the pry bar to clear the rubble. Continue. Continue. Oh, we don't get the ring. That's fine. I don't care that much about the ring. The ring is kind of shit. Carry the woman out. Retreat to the exit. And we got out with all the people.
You did it. You saved them both.
The feel good. I was sure that thing was coming down and taking your friend with it. Okay. Andra's Tithe is a good thing you got Keedy and Lurgolder out. The name. Look like you could use a drink. Take this over to Heifer's and have it on me. Okay. So, we didn't get the ring because we didn't have... Apparently, we didn't have the perception for it. I'll show you his perception. 18 perception. I don't think it's actually calculating my stats correctly, by the way, in addition to only taking one item. But I could be wrong. Yeah, the ring was a mediocre ring. We got it last time just as we grabbed the ring thinking, oh, I can rescue them and I can take the ring with me. But nope, no such luck. And as far as the map goes, there's Taina's house, Reginald's house, Durgan's battery, some hot springs, some Griff's rest. Longwatch Falls, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know too much about the White March. I just knew that that one was the thing that came up whenever I looked for it. And yes, I am opening a drink. The weather has me all over the place as far as fogginess goes. Maybe I should play Carmen Sandiego on stream. You can see how bad I am at it. How my great American education has failed me. Okay, so as far as this place goes, that is stealing. You pick that lock.
There, done.
Hey, can you not just like walk out into the middle of the hallway for that?
They gone? Have those nasty brutes finally left?
You don't need to be creeping. Yeah, I don't know why she walked out into like the middle of the room to do that. Got some fine robes and a hooded turban. What do you have to say?
I heard the ogres outside, tearing down walls and murdering folk. Don't remember how things got this bad.
Are you sure?
But you're the new adventurer. Renengild's latest volunteer. A real spitfire, she told me. Bet you'd whip those layabouts at the mine into shape.
What do you have to say? Considering your voice act, I'm wagering you're important?
Did you say something, dear?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I was the overseer at the mine, back when it was running. Got shut down decades ago when we couldn't sell or ship the stuff. But I still remember plenty about the mining business, and I got as many folk as I can digging out the entrance. Been praying to the salty wench that I don't forget too much afore they finish the job.
Aww.
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
Yeah, I understand your hearing is shit. Who is our stealthy one? I think it was... you. Her vision isn't what it is either, considering she can't see across a 10-foot long hut to see us taking stuff out of her crates. Hello, villager. We're damn lucky you arrived when you
There's
did.
little town left, if there was much of one to begin with.
Yeah, it keeps doing like the random footstep that makes me
Don't
nervous.
see the harm. Building's thirsty work.
Okay, as far as our actual quests, we don't want to really worry about those. Yeah, we need to speak with Renengild in there. So this is going to be just like isolated to this section, I think. We can go ahead and like close those off so we don't get distracted by them. Because there's a lot of them. A lot. And we will go to Renengild's last.
If they knew what was good for them, they'd be walking that fiery path instead of warming their hands at it.
My God, dude. Chill. Durance. No. He is he is
Still can't feel my
unhinged.
fingers.
I'd find shelter when I stumbled across the little village, guessing you did too. This is a frosty mug to you. Even though the warmth of the hearth reaches you here, her hands are wrapped in weir wool and her ears muffled by a hat. Her face has the taut, wind-beaten look of someone who's recently come from the
As
road.
much blood as there was in the streets, I'm lucky the ale's still flowing.
See a bruise purpling her jaw and the crimson blood of scraped knuckles. What exactly happened to
Thought
you?
all the whispers about Durgan's battery were just village superstition. And maybe they are. But I might have been on my guard if I'd listened. I was part of an expedition, hunting for relics from Durgan's battery. We picked up a good haul, too. So it figures that's when the winds pick up and the sky starts dumping snow. We lost sight of the road. Meanwhile, something else found us. Took Liam out before we even realized we were surrounded. And then we see him coming out of the snow. These little four-armed wilder. Lagufoth, they're called. Quick little bastards. Francesca and I held them off as long as we could, but when they filled her full of darts, I turned tail and ran. Found my way here and thanked my luck for escaping the Lagufoth. Then come to find out that this town's got an ogre problem.
What you gonna do now?
I need to get those artifacts. Not that I'm in any shape to go after them myself, but I can't afford to return to Defiance Bay without something to show for my expedition. But you've got your own expedition to the battery, don't you? While you're out there, maybe you could look for my goods. Whatever's left of them. I'll give you a cut for anything you bring back, of course. I ain't asking for charity. I just can't afford to go home empty-handed.
Tell me what you're looking for.
Like I said, we were treasure hunting near Durgan's battery when we were ambushed. What else do you want to know?
Why do I have the option to examine her teeth? Okay, so her teeth and gums are stained with dark spots.
What's left of it should be near Durgan's battery. If you stumble across the Lagufoth, you'll know you're close.
What do you know about Durgan's battery?
Just that it's been locked up tight for 200 years on account of those dwarves having a row. Which means that any trinkets from inside fetch a nice price. Sorry, I'm more of a businesswoman than a historian.
Why are they so
We
important?
took out several loans to pay for our trip out here. I'm gonna have trouble if I don't pay them back.
Ah, loan sharks. And does that show up? Nope, it shows up down here in the normal quests. Okay. We have a couple people over here that we can talk to. Hey there, good timing. You can watch me trounce bear. You once, Andred. You won once. What you playing? Orland's Head. Or what they call it, anyhow. You pick a target, nose or ears. Nose is worth more, but you got 2 ears to work with. You get less points the further out from the target you get. So for mouth and eyes, no points if you miss. Fancy a game, 3 throws each, and whoever gets the most points by the end wins the wager. Can you explain? Not right now. I have a feeling this is a dexterity thing. I do have okay dexterity. Let's play. A kindred. Okay, Andred pulls out a throwing knife from his belt, turning it over in his hands. Wow. Oh, sure. Okay, how it's done. It's the eye, scoring 5. Your turn. Aim for the nose. Throws his blade. Okay, so we're tied. Go on. It's the mouth. Aim for the nose. So it's basically, I think we're rolling for that based on our dexterity. Since we have decent dexterity, we hit more often. Which is fine. A large piece of stone is adorned with an engraving of hammer and chisel, though the writing beneath it is too worn away to... Lovely.
Owena! Go check on that Orlin. Make sure he don't steal nothing.
Wow. And everybody's like
Never
bigoted
seen
against
such a
Orlins.
bloodbath. Feels like we got half the town's survivors in here, just drinking to forget it. But you must be looking for some refreshment, too, after the way you handled them ogres. Or perhaps a room. Say the word, and I'll give that shifty little Orlin the boot.
What Orlin?
Showed up a few days ago, sticks his nose out of the back room just long enough to empty his chamber pot.
Sounds odd.
Up to no good, I tell you. I'd like nothing more than to see him gone, but I don't want a ruckus over it.
Makes you so sure he's trouble.
We get our share of lowlifes coming through here. Smugglers, fugitives, Kith looking to avoid the sharp eye of the law. Ways keeping to himself. Well, honest Kith sure don't have cause for it.
I could
Don't
talk to
hurt
him.
or anything. I just want him to leave peacefully. Given your history, I thought I'd be clear on that point.
I only am aggressive too, buddy.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Let me see what refreshments
Nothing
you
like a
got.
pint.
You jerk. It's like, oh, I've been aggressive twice in my entire life, and now I am an aggressive person. The hell, buddy. The hell. Low to high, we got junk for sale all over the place. A lot of junk at that. We'll go ahead and keep that one for now. And get rid of the fine ones. Although the fine small shield we'll keep. Because we haven't really been getting very many shields to begin with. So, yeah, we're kind of a little tight on that one. Fine Arbicus. I think we'll keep for just in case. Exceptional pistols we'll keep as well. Pike can go away. Leto can go. Armor-wise, we sell a bunch of this stuff. Go and get rid of the fine breastplate as well. Mainly, I'm just interested in getting a little bit of extra money while we're here. Just to kind of even things out. I'm going to go ahead and sell traps because we're just not going to use them. They don't give us a ton of money, but, I mean, it's better than nothing. We still haven't used the dupe mold. Although we might want to. Now I think about it, we actually have that one that we're working on our main character. We could work it on somebody else. Bronze Abaddon statue. Not sure what that is about. Then we have all of our crafting stuff. Let's go find out what's up with them. Apparently it's an underground place. I guess it would be warmer underground. You'd be able to insulate it better, but you'd also have the problem with smoke buildup and stuff.
10 Pawns says she trips them.
You're awful.
Ten Pawns says she trips them. I don't think I'm gonna. And I will even take what's in the chest because you protected it oh so well. You jerk. Not even worth it. Any more traps in here, buds? Herefrick sent you down to check on us. We aren't causing trouble. Who are you? Teen Lesig. Teen Leckig. Old fisherman thought, though the ogre's coming through all the time, well, I'd sooner fish for truth down a bottle for the time being. What are you playing? Dozens. Care to test your luck? Each of us puts down 50 pans. 3 wins and you take 100. Could you explain the rules? What are the rules? Winner takes all. We roll 3 dice each. You get 3 4s, and that's the dozen. Beats all the other rolls. You roll anything else, that sums to 12. That's the tower, second best. You roll any other triples, that's a godhammer. You get a pair, that's a witness. 1, 2, and 3 is a saint. That's the lowest. Any other roll is takers. Is talkers. Don't do amount to anything, so you roll the dice again. You get it? Farewell. We're not playing dice with dumbasses. Sorry, but that is not on my list of things for the day. Although the other one was basically just dice with less steps. So I guess that wasn't the rooms. What are the children doing in here? Hi. Bet you can't hop over the coals. Buy us some wine? Cool. Ooh, we got music. Hi, winner.
Excuse me, was there something you need?
Aw. Yeah, everything here is stealing. Why? I'll close the door. Who cares about stealing when there's no witnesses, huh? I actually just watched that, I'm trying to remember what it's called. Brew, I think is the name of the channel. The one on the guy that stole like over 200 things from frickin' whatchamacallit, museums. Hello, Aleph.
Not to be rude, but I'm rather busy. Can't you get another room?
His ears, shredded and scalloped at the edges, are pressed against his skull. This one hides something. His mind is a maze of fear. Hey, Frick sent me to check on you. He thinks you're up to something.
What? Oh no. No. Is she there? Did you see her?
What are you talking about?
Vala. That woman. The slaver, I was a slave in Raid Ceres. I ran away. Made it here. The mountains are usually the best place to lose slavers, but Devala's one of the best.
I'm so sorry, can I help?
I just want to get out of here. I've scraped together enough money to reach New Haelmar. But the locals talk about a Raid Saren party, camped west of town. It's got to be Devala. She's been after me since the foothills. I'll pay you if you can get rid of her. I don't care how.
I'll do it.
Thank you. But be careful. She wouldn't have come alone.
No, I have no mercy for slavers. I don't care. Slavery is wrong. And yes, we are going to visit every building before we get there. Before we start in on the main quest as well. And I forget what will trigger White March 2. I looked it up, but I don't remember what it is. I think it is clearing Durgan's battery. Yoink. And they're all struggling, and I'm stealing all their meat. I feel happy and nice. Oh, since we already did that one, I'm going to close that window so I don't have to keep looking at it over there. Same for that. And drop that down so I can see who's streaming. Nice. I might have to go get some coffee. Because I am feeling slight caffeine withdrawals.
It must be soon. 2 days, no more.
The dwarf is busy staring into the fire, slowly puffing away on his pipe. As you greet him, he's visibly startled and his pipe clatters to the floor.
Sorry. Didn't hear you come in. My ears aren't what they used to be.
Are you hurt?
Wasn't the ogres, I can tell you that. Put a few arrows in one of those and they generally have the good sense to back off. But I've been hunting this wolf for near a year now. A man-eater. Cunning, nasty thing. Every time I get close, it just slips away. The beast has already claimed many lives. The first victim was my son, Saldrin. Got the better of me this last time. Distracted me long enough for one of its kin to turn up. Nearly bit me clean in half. I'm a few weeks out from trying again.
Where is this
It
beast?
roams the russet wood out to the west. Seems to have decided the lake is a good place to find prey. Yeah. It's picked off some scattered ogres from time to time. But mostly it's been going after hunters. Travelers.
That this thing is a wolf?
No ordinary wolf. A monster. This creature is big. And I see the signs it leaves behind. The mess it made to the last couple of hunters and the elk. Doesn't always finish its meals. Damn thing might be sick. Might have a bullet in its jaw. Something. In any case, it needs to be put down.
Can you tell me about your previous encounters?
Nothing to tell. Near misses, all of them. One time he clambered right up the cliffs to avoid my snares. Another time, he chased a bear into my camp. I nearly had him once. I could hear him below, eating, and I had the gun aimed right for him. Until the wind changed. He charged headlong into the tree to get at me. Nearly knocked me off my perch. And when I righted myself, he was gone.
I'll keep an eye out.
He's doing. But I warn you, this beast is not to be trifled with. It must make its lair somewhere to the west. If you mean to go there, keep your wits about you. Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything looks like prey to something.
Who are you?
I'm Thiersch. I've lived here long enough that
Fierce.
Kith have started calling me the Old Hunter. And that's about all I can say for myself. Coming to your elders for advice, is it? What can I do for you?
What can you tell me about the stalwart?
Well, I can tell you it won't be here much longer if things go on as they are. With the mines closed, we've lost what put us on the map in the first place. We're losing people every month. Too many mouths to feed and not enough to support them. Even the game's dwindling. I've been lucky. I've hides and horns enough to keep the traders happy, but now the ogres are picking the rest of us off.
What can you tell me about the ogres? Only that they've been coming down on force, again and again, trying to drive us out or kill us outright.
The moment we started looking into Durgan's battery, it was like we'd kicked a hornet's nest. We made a good showing against that last group, by the way. I think you've given them reason to think twice about coming back.
Why is the hunting so poor? And actually, I'm going to back out of this real quick. I'm going to turn the music down because I don't know why the music here is so inconsistently volumed.
Watch yourself on the mountain. Coming to your elders for advice, is it? It's been a colder season than usual, and the elk herds aren't faring well. We're stuck fighting with the ogre clans and the wolves over what's left. Not to mention the occasional beast. We've lost a lot of young hunters. It has. We had some hope in the early days that we'd be spared, isolated as we are. That hope died in a hurry. Not everyone's been so unlucky, of course. You'll see a few pampered sprats around.
And you must have some interesting hunting stories.
Long hours checking snares and waiting out elk, mostly. Used to hunt some of the big ones. Bear, stelgare. But up here, it comes down to necessity. Which means keeping Stalwart fed, or else keeping it safe. Thing is, the last hunt didn't go so well.
Well, that's unfortunate there, bud. Necklace is made of teeth and claws. Spear. The shaft of each spear is splintered and broken, each of them held together only by tightly bound leather straps. So I'm going to save, and I'm going to unlock this for XP.
There, done.
Why? Because I can. I mean, why wouldn't I just go around unlocking stuff? I am the lock-picking adventurer. I can open this lock with a master lock. And you can open the master lock with a master lock as well. Okay, so here we have Yudurin's wagon. We have the Stalwart Hot Springs, which is apparently marked on the map for a reason. I don't know why. It's not like we can get into them. Wouldn't mind it. Oh, this is probably a trade wagon as well. Are you the merchant? Ah, Yudurin. Ah, the adventurer who saved the village! So good of you to visit my humble wagon. I'm Yudurin. How's business? Poor, like this place. Not much going to be made trading in furs and fish. I came to the White Marsh because I assumed there would be no competition, and I have none, because there's nothing to compete over out here. Would you like to trade, please? If you're not making money, why do you stay? I was rather vocal about my inevitable success with my friends and family. If I give up and return with little more than I left, then... No, I won't be like that. I'm not giving up yet! Groovy. You have. Grants mirrored image when hit by... Oh, God! When hit by a critical. That's actually not bad. The DR is tiny on it. I'll take that. Ultimate Hat of Alluring Perfection. It reduces your intelligence and resolve, but high might and constitution. Spent weeks binding spells and wards to the material, but when he finished, he felt it looked rather plain. He wanted to strike an imposing figure for peers, rivals, so he spent a few more days adding embellishments, a crest of feathers behind one ear, a band of silk around the brim. It was an improvement, but also showed the young wizard how poorly he'd chosen his original color scheme, so he spent a few more days experimenting with other shades in satin. Suede, satin, and leather. While the poor young apprentice obsessed over his hat, his peers continued studying spells and hexes. By the time of his first duel, he had assembled a fantastic wardrobe but forgotten many of his spells. His performance ended his his budding career in magic most ignominiously. But he went on to become a successful tailor. Cool. We have the Watchful Cloak. 2 enemies needed to flank. That could actually be handy. Accuracy when below endurance and plus 20 defense against disease and poison attacks. I might buy these Tundra Hoods because they feel like they're going to be something. Gauntlets of Accuracy is just plus 5 accuracy. He has some traps. He has some potions. He has lockpicks and stuff. We have plenty of lockpicks. Camping supplies are done for. How are we doing on pry bars? We could use another pry bar. Because we used up one of them in the burned down building. Do we take the belt? A lot of money. Let's get rid of the Warhammer. Okay. As far as capes go, we don't need the deflection ones. Plus stats are probably the most important. Aura of Stealth is not bad. Dying Boar. No. A Fortitude. Actually not bad. Resolve up is decent. We don't need sneak attack bonus, sadly. Although it's not the worst thing ever. Max endurance is absolutely useless to us. What else do we want to get rid of? We could sell some of these books. Yeah, let's... no, I don't want to sell all the books. I'll sell duplicates. Where those go? We have extra stuff in here that we can deal with. We're going to go ahead and sell the wolf hides. Lion fangs can go away, I think. I don't know if the shattered animat armor is used for anything. I don't think it is. Because otherwise it would be down here in the crafting supplies. Yeah, I think that's... we can get rid of one exceptional pistol, I think. Because they're two-handed. That brings it below 10k, so yeah, that's good. Yeah, Tundra clothing is resistant to cold as well, so we might want to grab some of that. We'll see. I think our current gear is still better. Oh, and I meant to sell those traps. Yeah, only ones we want are the hail of darts and the concussive missiles. The bounding missiles aren't bad. Arrow trap can go away. Keep one of those books. Okay. Prone reduction, although I think we might actually want... I think someone didn't have a belt. Yeah, you don't have a belt. Of perception would be nice. I'm going to bother with those off camera, I think. And I do think we're going to end up having to get better armor on her, unfortunately, because she does keep getting targeted by just garbage. Because we have 3 on there, and we get 3 from something else that I'm unaware of right now. Oh, from Minsk. Okay. Goes down to you. Sell those 3. Show me what you have for sale. I will sell you that, that, and that. Because it's good money for me. And I think we are ready to proceed somewhere else. We got Long Watch Falls. We got back to the Deerwood. Temple of Andra here. Ooh. I am... Oh, what? Hi. Was not expecting cutscene. I'll find it without your help. Not giving up, you hear me? Buddy. What's wrong? Dwarf paces with heads down and arms crossed, only stopping to hurl glances at the building behind him. His face is smeared dark with grime, and soot falls from his beard as he mumbles to himself. Frizzle, frizzle, frizzle. Oh, work my hands into bloody stones for this place, and for what? He kicks at a mound of dirty snow. Start with nothing, leave with less. He extends his arms out. Who were you yelling at? At idiots, that's who. I'm as much to blame for believing them. The dwarf wrinkles his nose, flaring his nostrils like a horse. Well, good riddance. Should have never settled here in the first place. Some things you mean to leave behind. Come to find out, you packed them anyway. But I'm not leaving until I recover what's mine. You can't deny me again, not after this. Those sweet-tongued priests took my heirlooms. Bury the memory of my past, they said. Now I don't even have that. I take it you gave something of yours to one of Andra's gift bearers. Quick. Wish I had those when they spoke to peace and redemption in the eyes of the goddess. Those priests, Andra's dog, said the goddess would forgive, that some things are best left to be forgotten. Their leader, Loftra, believed her words. Another one of them, a gift bearer, took my medallion. And now they won't tell me where it is. There's something I can do. Not the kind of folk that I've grown used to these last few days, years, I admit. The priests may pretend otherwise, but folks here tend to look only after themselves. I'd be surprised if they return it willingly. They believe it's a sacred duty to cast the offerings of the goddess in some place where they'll be forgotten. Better to find where they drop them, I think. What was Lofta's role in all this? She leads the group of crows. They took over the temple as folks started to leave. Came to unburden those that sought to forget their misery here, they say. Tell me about this medallion. It belonged to my sister. It was just a pretty trinket to her. To me, she was the last of my family. At least that still acted like family to me. What else do you give the priests? You'd understand its value. My armor, a set finer than I've ever seen, but worthless to an old dwarf. I'd have traded it for the medallion, but fool that I was, gave them both. Know about your past before you... That's a different life, better days until... It's my burden to bear, not yours. I thought it was cast away, but the memories I lost were all the wrong ones. I don't expect luck to grace me now. If you find anything, I'll be here. Count on it. Cool. So we get to go find where they dump shit and steal it all. Because that's how we roll. Let's see. Got you. You got a unique name. A young man dressed in sturdy leathers glares at you. The creases in his face tan despite scarce sunlight of the region. Suffers a slight twitch as you approach him. I've got nothing for you. Speak to Lofta if you must. Wow. Well, aren't you a jerk? I am going to go get some coffee, because I can feel like the pressure building up from lack of caffeine. Normally, I wouldn't really care too much about it, but we're going into an ad anyway, so I will be right back. Okay, we're back. I think the ad should be running right now. It didn't pop it up for me, but I'll do my level up for a couple minutes, and depends on how it runs. So we'll do his level up while we do this. You can go ahead and get a little bit more survival. And that's all we want on you. Inspiring Triumph. Bonus to all defenses whenever you down something. That's actually not terrible. Let's see. 2 per encounter. Ignore hostile effects for 22 seconds. I'm actually not sure what we actually want to get on him with this. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, commands an unconscious ally to get back up, giving a large but temporary spike to endurance. Some of which is lost after a short duration. So basically, it's a revive with a massive endurance boost. And he can resist all those things. And reduce their durations. It's between Righteous Soul and Reviving Exhortation. I think Righteous Soul is going to be more useful for us, because generally if one character's going down and we need to revive them, we're in way worse of a situation than just, existing. Yeah, the reactive defensive stuff is just not going to be that useful to us. And they're going to arrive. I thought we had an attack incoming. Oh, we lost somebody, so I think the attack already came and passed. This is a bit weird. Who do we hire? I think we hire a Warden of the Wilds. It's going to be what we want. Just so we have a decent group of units. You go ahead. Oh, you don't have a mend for... Oh, we already used our mends as well. Yuck. Oh. What do you have to say for yourself? Andra welcomes you into her embrace. Ah. Oh, her voice flows warm and soothing. Andra welcomes you into her embrace. We're here to ease the pain of your past, ready to take your burdens. If you let the goddess help you with your hardships, of course. Tell me about Andra. Andra's the goddess of redemption, deep like the ocean and gentle as a mother. She's here to relieve her children of their darkest burdens. We came here to aid the villagers, to heal the wounds of the past that fester in their souls. She was the goddess of loss and mourning, not redemption. That's a common notion. Others may believe so, but the goddess's mysteries are profound. Her true power lies in redeeming your loss and regret. Was there something else you wanted to talk about? I want to know about the gift bearers. Gift bearers do Andra's most valued work. They carry the material burdens of unfortunate souls into her embrace so that the goddess may help them forget. What the dwarf already asked. We gave him the counsel he needed. Oh, slight irritation sharpens her tone. She seems to catch herself, modulating her voice back to a pleasant timbre, sorry. And naturally, we'll do what we can for you, too. Ask what you will. When's his medallion back? Ah, Okrun, how often we let the shadows of the past become a burden even to others. That medallion, it weighs on Okrun's mind. You're kind to help, but what he really needs is to cast away those memories. As a priest, you must listen. I listened to him. Such dark memories, so much regret. We took on his burdens for his good and for the good of the village. His belongings, his past, now rest on Andra's realm to be forgotten so that the wounds of the soul may heal. This is the will of the goddess. Well, we could use our aggressive. I don't know why. Do we not have enough lore? Could have sworn we had enough lore. Maybe I think we might only be 6. I think about it. We went mechanics instead about halfway, so yeah, it might only be 6. Although we do have a character with more than 7, it only works off of your base character stats, which I think is absolutely annoying. Because you'd think, oh, this character has this knowledge. They would probably chime in if they are part of the discussion. Let's suppose he's moved on. Tell me where the heirloom is. He hasn't, and that is the point. Besides, you have no authority here. I wonder what the village's leader would have to say about that. You think that we don't act in accordance to local customs? The village knows we're here to help the unfortunate, like Okrun. They trust us. I can keep asking for a long time. See, there's no dissuading you, and you seem a person of will. Very well. Okrun's heirloom was taken by Ixtli, chosen gift-bearer among us, to be cast as an offering to Andra. Only he knows where it is. You could ask him yourself, but he's on a trek through the mountains of Durgan's Battery. Guess it would be easy to max out everything and always get all options. If you could build your party around it, yeah, but I don't mind that as much as I mind being locked out of things simply because, oh, I chose a character to do X fairly well. But either way, I also see the reason for keeping you from maxing out everything. But then you'd also have kind of a weird party too. Anyway, how's it going, Shinra? Hopefully you're doing all right. If you run into Ixtli, tell him he has urgent duties to attend to here. It's hard to believe that they only know. Is it the goddess frees us from our earthly burdens? It's best if you only know of. It's best if only one of us knows where they are taken, lest we all end up suffering under the weight. Tell me about your gift bearer. Ixtli had business near Durgan's Battery. Those mountains are dangerous. If you insist upon carrying out his request of Okrun's, then that's where I'd search for answers. Let me ask you about something else. Let me farewell. So, we need to find the gift bearer. That's fine. We could murder everyone in here, but I'm trying not to be the aggressive one. I much prefer systems, and this is going to be one that actually might irritate a couple people. I prefer systems where you can choose something and roll for it. If you have low in a skill, you can still potentially get it with a lucky roll. If you have high in a skill, you could still fail it because you flopped on your face. This is normal difficulty because I'm going to be reviewing the game, so I play on normal because that's the intended difficulty of most games. And I am a wizard, Harry. Step aside, the heavy wooden door of the temple slams shut behind you. You hear someone barring from the other side. Sounds like the priests have engaged in an agitated conversation. You get the sense they're discussing you, but you're also certain that the door is too thick to eavesdrop through, although there may be in other places nearby where you'd stand a better chance. Maybe where the text is? How could you? Are they going to have more discussion here? There it is. The wooden shutters of the temple's window close tight, muffled set of voices coming from within the building. Can't quite make the sense of the murmur, but cracking the shutter open would likely help. Unfasten the latch. Pour some oil on the latch. Man, speaking... Why do you do that? Hope the mountains will do it? What if Ix... His sense cuts as if a man were speaking to all sides of the room. Oppose... She tells them instead. What then? Why would she? And with all those dangers near the battery, our gift bearer won't delay. I expect... Okay. You always expect. Look where that's taken us. A dying village, ogres at the walls. Ixley's not back yet, and now I have to do his... Okay. What? Okay. Do you think I wanted this? That I could have known in advance? Pause ensues, the tension growing until the priestess's voice cuts it in half. We can't wait for him. We must finish out the last batch quickly. After that, we'll decide. In that russet wood pond, I'll go. Their exchange seems to end. Cautiously, you step away from the window of Andra's temple. Hey, it's the named guy. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to run across some things that are going to impair us, but I think with patience and a little bit of swearing, I can make my way through it. Hi, Ista. Oh, it's working. Yes, I can't believe it. Really. Oh, the dwarven woman looks at you with disappointed expression on her face. In her hands is a large rectangular box covered in strange dials and symbols. I get that reaction a lot.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so rude. I'm Ista. I heard we have you to thank for clearing out the ogres. I'm glad Stalwart survived. It would have been a disappointing trip up here otherwise.
What's the device you're holding?
My ore-locating divination tool. Well, that's what it will be. I have to calibrate it. Right now it seems to think you're a copper deposit. My Animancer contacts did suggest that a particular strong soul essence might interfere. I'm more interested in minerals in any case.
I'm a copper deposit. Oh, I have more iron on me, unfortunately, than copper, but still. Maybe I do have a strong soul.
I suppose that's possible. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, unfortunately.
How does it work?
It's actually quite sophisticated, if you'll forgive me a little professional pride. A mix of alchemical processes and scrying enchantments, and some very expensive crystals. I'm trying to recreate the instruments that first led the Pargrin dwarves to this mountain. This is my latest prototype. Centuries ago, dwarves carrying tools just like this one followed their readings to what is now the battery. If I can recreate their work, then I may be able to find ore deposits elsewhere. I was hoping to test it, but my arrival was delayed by word of the ogre attack. I haven't been able to find anyone to venture up the mountain since.
I can do it.
Really? That'd be wonderful.
I'm heading that way anyway.
I just have to adjust the device, you see. It should point you toward metal deposits. We already know the battery rests on some rich veins, but I was hoping to get a reading of the surrounding mountainside. If you can follow the readings to ore and bring back a sample, I can use it to refine the device. Thanks ever so much for this.
Cool. I'm good with that. I'm good with using her device. And also, traps, absolute garbage in this. Mildly irritating. Just the feeling I'm having from it because I can only drop one trap. I can't cheese it like Baldur's Gate. Makes me sad on the inside. And yes, I know it's just a balance thing as well. I still think the second game...
Fish!
Jesus
Freshly caught!
Christ. Boy, you're loud. But yeah.
Fresh fish! Freshly
Is there a way to get him
caught!
to shut up? Hi.
Effigy's eyes! It looks at me! Ah!
The fuck? But yeah. Anyway, my brain completely lost train of thought because of that. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 2 was a lot of fun. I still think Pillars of Eternity 2 is better balanced and designed than this, but we'll be playing that with the carryover on this one. I'll be replaying it so I have footage to do the review on that as well. Because I'm going through and playing a bunch of games that I either A, wanted to play and bounced off of or didn't get a chance to play, or B, that I played when they released, and I want to see if they still hold up now. That's what the Nostalgia Bait and Should You Buy series are about. Should You Buy is also new games, but that's a whole different discussion. A dozen pairs of globular eyes stare up piteously from discarded heads of the day's catch. Awash in a pungent sea of fins and innards sift through them. Your hands run up against something round and fleshy the size of a melon. It is smooth and scaleless, and parts seem to be covered in hair. A discarded head, perhaps, but not that of a fish. Pull out the head. With one hand on either side of the head, you begin to lift it out of the barrel, only to have it leap from your grasp as the head's owner springs over the lip of the barrel in an eruption of fish chunks and rain down the market stall. What the fuck are you, bud? I'm guessing a playable character, judging by this. Oh, the man who leapt from the barrel stands facing you, nearly naked save for a loincloth and drizzled in fish viscera. He's covered head to toe in scars, tears, and punctures, and the thorny imprints of lashings. Most are faded like old memories. Despite that, the condition of the man's body is remarkable. The drooping skin at his flanks and elbows, the only evidence of his advanced age. His face is placid, but the rest of him appears to be prepared for anything.
You must forgive, Zawa. I was not expecting you.
Oh, he looks you in the eye at first, but his gaze drifts now and then, settling on strange parts of your face, as though distracted by new discoveries. If he is at all flustered, he gives no indication. What were you doing in the fish barrel? Okay.
Resting my eyes, I thought. Waiting for the Malkachoa to bring me insight. It would seem I dozed. A good thing my master was not alive to see it.
Leaning in to get a better look at you, his enlarged pupils seem to crowd out his pale irises.
Are you real?
I want it. Now they ask it. I'm not so sure. I think that one is probably what I'm going to choose. But I like yes, lie no, and no. Now they ask. I'm not so sure.
We shall let the matter rest for now, then. Until the Malkachoa wears off.
Malkachoa?
A small white mushroom. I have heard it called snowcap in these lands. It can reveal the true nature of many things.
You have a master, you said?
A teacher, not an owner. Zawa is a free man. Well, as free as any of us.
I still don't understand why you were in the barrel.
I was freeing myself from vanity. Consider, how can one be vain who is bathed in the smell of dead fish?
Hard to argue with that, I guess.
I had the idea when I passed this way earlier. I am pleased with the results so far.
He smiles at a woman whose head is swiveled towards him as she passes by. A look of revulsion on her face. Distracted, her toe catches a stone and she nearly falls on her face.
Yes, quite pleased.
Those scars are from battle?
From battle, yes. I left them upon my enemies. These were struck against fear. These against pleasure. These against hatred. Those down there against greed and doubt. And these These were for vanity.
You made them?
I cannot take credit for all of them, but I did most of the good ones. I put them there in battle to remind myself what is real and what is not. Our worst enemies are inventions of the mind, pleasure, fear. When we see them for what they are, we become unstoppable.
And you have achieved this.
I feel I have been close, but never for more than an instant. In the moment when the pain is sharpest, the world becomes clear. In that moment, I am a match for anyone.
You often smear yourself with fish?
Gods, no. What a way to travel the world. The usual way is to smear yourself with the ashes of the dead. But they do not burn their dead here, so I have to make do with what the land provides. The cold seems to conquer the smell. Even now, the scent hides itself. Disappointing.
I like that. Disappointing. Your wounds must have caused you to suffer greatly.
Of course. I am fortunate to have suffered so much. If I did not suffer, I would not aspire to free myself from it.
We might have found our off-tank. I'm not sure if this is going to be a playable character or not.
I would wander from one unfulfilling goal to the next. More wealth, a better station. My soul would wither. But to search for a place beyond suffering's reach is to nurture the soul, to harden it against the elements.
I'm guessing he's a monk, but I'm not
Suffering
sure.
Is the greatest gift the gods have given us. Their most beautiful, perfect creation. It is the hand that turns the wheel.
Yeah, he probably does have, like, he could cut glass with those nips. You don't seem like you're from around
I was
here.
visiting a monastery, not far from here. I found it empty, but I met a messenger as I left. He carried a call for aid. Seeing that he would find no monks at the monastery, I chose to go in their place. Zawa is no longer young, but in combat he is still the greatest of the Takan people. It seemed only right that he should go.
Stalwart hired me as well.
I would not say I am hired. I seek no wage, and I promise no result. I have chosen a path, and my spoils come from walking it. And this fortress, this Durgan's battery, its people are gone. Zawa would know why.
I could use an experienced warrior. Remains motionless at the entrance. Length he blinks as if awakening and looks back at you. He shrugs cheerily.
If one wishes to swim, it is no time to argue with the current. We are here together in this moment because a perfect force has willed it. Who is Zawa to argue? I will walk with you so long as the gods wish it so.
So now we have Zawa. He is a monk. I have not played with a monk in this game ever, not even in the test run. I don't know what their abilities are like. I'm going to cancel on that, and I will go to... Oh, we have the footstep bug. Yuck. Okay, so we quick save, we quick load. But, yeah. I will bring him into the party. I just have to unequip our other characters. I think I might take Eater out. Ow. But I'm not certain. He is very, very good at what he does, though. Both of our tanks are. If I didn't think Grieving Mother and Durance were going to have just constant input in the story, and thank you for the follow, by the way, didn't have constant input in the story, I would probably get rid of Grieving Mother. She's not really impressing me that much. She has some useful abilities, especially the chain ability that we've been using. That's really good for whenever our tank is being swamped. You're really useful as well. But I think most of your story is going to be down in the pit. Yeah, I'm not huge on the Cypher. Of course, I haven't really gotten to focus in on her very much because I've just been trying to juggle everything else in the battle, like healing and stuff like that. If I had a faster attack on her, I probably would like her more, and I think they'd be okay as a kind of secondary tank. Yeah, it automatically chose the abilities. I have it set to level them up how it thinks they would be. So I probably do have some off abilities, but it's fine. Mostly what I've been using are the pain links, which is really handy, and the Whisper of Treason is pretty handy as well. She's good for control. She's not great for damage. At least not for me. I might need different gear. It's my first playthrough, like this far in especially.
Let's have some skewers while we're here.
Yeah, crowd control is always important. Tattered net appears to have been set aside for mending. Nothing particularly useful in here. I guess we can talk to the fishery worker, see if there's anything odd. Oh, it's closed for the night. Is it nighttime already? Yeah, crowd control is important, especially considering how many enemies they throw at you. That said, the charm, I've had mixed results with. Yeah, it is nighttime. I guess it is. Okay, so we're going to stop by
Me and Sledge are thinking about heading down,
the
joining
inn.
a caravan over to Dawning.
Dawning? What for? You like your ogres bigger?
We'd have work at least, and I'm damn sick of fish.
Been looking everywhere for you.
Gildor. Man is sweating despite the cold. He opens his mouth to speak, and all that comes out is a loud hacking cough. Yeah, I'm kind of weirded out by how many conversations we're encountering just like off camera. All Herrick's fault. Damn fool sent me to the other side of town looking for you. Oh. Wipes his dripping bow with the back of his hand, then offers you that hand in the greeting. Sure, I'll be nice. I'm the captain of the militia. Okay, nice to meet you. Wanted to catch you before you went running off into the wild. See, there's a few dangerous folk you might be on the lookout for. Plus, if you're heading out into the Long Watch Falls, I thought you could pick up a thermal pearl for me. Ah, you want to pick up a thermal pearl for me? What is a thermal pearl? Just need someone else to go out and get it. Saw it in the hot springs up near the Long Watch Falls. You would have grabbed it myself, but that's when I looked around and saw the Logafeth. Must have been 50 of them. So I take it the Logafeth are basically the Zeropal, or whatever they're called, of this area. So I ran for the sake of the village, of course. What is a thermal pearl? Ah, something to do with all the minerals in the water. Some kind of... Smell kind of funny, but they're full of minerals. Just have to crumble them into a pint. Ah, so it's basically... I see. It's basically a thermoflu. For them, I guess. Okay, tell me more about Long Watch. East of Stalwart, got some nice views, but folks have voted these days plenty of wilder nearby, and only takes a few inches of snow to block the pass. Okay. Third, she might have something for you to deal with. Okay. Okay, you said something about dangerous folk, though. Sheriff Crazies, most of them aren't even... Yeah, we already ran into one of them. The Gleaming Society and the Sisterhood of the Slate Skull, but Renengild set aside some bounty money to see these troublemakers were taken care of. Bring me their heads to the leaders, and I'll give you the payment. Okay. Who leads it? Metzla. All the members of the Sisterhood worship Bareth. Oh, we actually have some Bareth robes. They've been poking around Durgan's battery, and Whale only knows why. But you can understand why no one was around here was pleased to hear about it. Yeah. Anything else from it? Talk about something else. And farewell. So they want us to go to Long Watch for his. We actually have several side quests here already. Yeah, Thermal Pearl, Gleaming Society, those. So we've got 4 tasks for this place. And a handful of quests. We'll take out the slave hunter as well. Like, why were you guys so loudly talking? How many more side quests do we have? Just the 2. Okay. So I will go deal with the west because it seems like there's more quests that way. Longwatch Durgans, yeah. Russet Wood. Russet Wood first. I probably should have rested. Probably should have grabbed the monk. It's fine. We'll bring him with maybe for the travel up. Let's see. Time to clear the entire map. Not going to mess with the deer. They're not worth XP. And I know that this changes our... Ooh, Bitter Spirit. They really don't like her. Is mildly irritating. Get away from that. See, you... Yeah, just keep taking down the Menpugra. You know, you take that down, and you go ahead and do your AoE heal, because they're gonna need it just a little bit. And since they're so focused in on her, we'll chain her up. You two should be able to handle that. She should do her thing. You're doing your songs. Well, she went down fast. Jesus. Why didn't he trigger his... Come on, just trigger what I'm telling you to cast, my buds. Or not. I mean, we could just, like, not do what I'm telling you to do. For fuck's sake. If I tell you to use the skill, use the fucking skill. I don't know what the problem is. For God's sake. Well, we know it's up there. And for some reason, every single time we enter a new area, it rearranges the location of my party. Which also screws me up a little bit. Okay, so we know they're up there. Let's go ahead and crouch.
Worth and rock.
See if they just chase her all around. That'd be hilariously stupid. You do your AoE. You keep singing, and you chain him. Okay, so we are free to actually hit these guys now. Except for you go after that. Go after him next. Because he can just keep summoning stuff forever. Not really. Did he even ever use his ability? Yeah, he did. That time, finally. I don't know why he didn't the first time. It was definitely a bit on the odd side. Let's get ourselves some mushrooms. But yeah, for some reason I have noticed this game does like swarming with large numbers of enemies rather than using too many just like really strong singular enemies. I think it's because they expect you to have so much crowd control. A simple shrine is covered with a thick layer of snow, fallen leaves, and feathers. A pair of curving bones flanks the altar. Examine it more closely. Shrine does not appear to be frequented very often, though traces of old candle wax line the edges of the stone. Under a dusting of frost, you notice a rectangular section of the altar's surface that seems to be cleaner than the rest. Touch the altar. Feel a tingle run up your arm as you set your fingers to the altar. The instants after, the wind seems to die down, the sounds of the wilderness growing muted to your hearing. Then you hear a sudden low growl, quickly joined by more. A vision strikes you like a sudden memory, though it is unbound by time or place. Within a sea of darkness you see a great beast, formless save for its gleaming fangs. It growls and snaps with increasing desperation and savagery, and for a moment you feel its rage your own, a possessive fury that tears at you. Something has been taken, your territory threatened, and the price for it will be blood. The vision fades as swiftly as it came. The altar stands silently and still, and the air fills again with the occasional trill of birdsong. Why do I have a feeling we're hunting a ghost wolf? It just seems like Ghost Wolf. I have a feeling that's going to be the updated thing as well. Hunter's Favor. There's a shrine of Gulwain within the russet wood. It appears an item which once adorned the shrine has been removed, an act which has incurred great wrath. Why do I have a feeling that hunter is the one who has the thing? Hello, Pale Elf. Group of elves stand in a scattered ring around an ogre, but they do not appear to be engaged in battle. The ogre is bound with rope, and one of the elves tugs harshly at the line tied around the ogre's neck. This is pointless, beast. You won't get anywhere being stubborn. Okay, the two other elves prod him somewhat timidly with their poleaxes. The ogre does not budge. Hey, Vamrel! One of the elves turned back at you, motioning at the man occupied with the ogre. Oh, goodness. You're a long way from home. Oh, we'll be further from it still tomorrow, just picking up some help along the way. What are you doing to the ogre? Its creature will accompany us to Wasteland. We've had some trouble on the roads, but having an ogre along should put an end to it. I purchased him from some slave hunters not far from here, looking to recoup their expenses, I expect. Okay. Not sure he's worth quite so much coin. I don't agree with slavers. And I said that earlier. So do you want to know what's going to happen to these elves? Punch the nearest elf. Stride forward purposely and knock the elf flat with one solid blow to the jaw. The others turn startled. As they heft their weapons, the bound ogre takes advantage of the commotion and hauls backward, tearing the rope free from his captor's hands. With a triumphant roar, the ogre pulls apart the bindings on his arms. Stop that, ogre, but don't damage my property and bring me that fool's head. Oh, the ogre's going to turn on us too, you bastards. We don't agree with slavers either way. But you want to know what I'm going to do? Let's go ahead and drop some balls. The tree is blocking the entire thing, apparently. I will drop chains on yourself, actually. And you get this guy off of us.
Love.
You know what? We're going to go with a good one.
Love.
Okay, so there's one down. Time for tentacles there.
Ooh.
You'd think the ogre would aid us in this, but here I wanted an ogre friend. I maybe wanted an in on the ogre village to figure out why they're attacking us. Because they are sentient enough to have language. But no, the ogre decided to be an enemy. I guess we're dealing with that. Yeah, human enemies in this are so much easier than the other ones. Ah, poor ogre. Here I just wanted a friend. Infestation of maggots. 10 damage by percentage of endurance loss over 20 seconds. Ooh. And vile thorns, if successful, sickened for 10 seconds. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take your stuff too, even though you're up here by us. You don't have a heal. You don't. You do, but you're not that damaged. So there's a shrine. There was the Woodcutter's Grove. There's Durgan's Battery. I wonder why Woodcutter's Grove has its specific name. I have a feeling we missed a quest and just accomplished it. We're going to get one of those, oh, but we already killed them situations. That can't be good. Boots of Speed. I probably won't use those because I don't like our party getting that separated. Otherwise, that would be kind of fun. These stones are strangely warm to the touch, though most of the runes are indecipherable. A few look like names. Interesting. And I need to stop doing directional buttons after pressing the quick save.
Don't fear for me, Watcher. I may be large, but walking the coals has made me light on my feet.
You're not that big, dude. You're smaller than half the crew. My guy. Oh, this can't be good. Look, it's dead bodies. Hi, Bear. I mean, we can return the favor. And even do it twofold. I'm going to go ahead and just drop tentacles next to him, though.
Then.
Roak 10!
That was not that scary. What is with all the dead bodies? Do any of them have a note on them? Stalker, fast draw? Trap accuracy? I mean, if we wanted to go for traps, that would be a way to do it, but they're just not that great. There's the note we're looking for. Day 4, took down another stag today. Still not enough hides to make this trip worth it. Blizzard incoming, staying until it passes. Day 9, close call with a pair of ogres. Lucky they didn't see us. Tracking a large bear that Nurin spotted from the ridge. Might even be Greyjaw. My grandfather told me stories about him. Wouldn't that be something if we were the ones to finally kill him? Day 12. It's definitely Greyjaw. We're dangerously close to the Ogre Cavern, but we've got Greyjaw trapped. His hide is too valuable to pass up. The 3 of us should be able to handle one bear. Well, you didn't. I guess we're leaving your camping supplies there. Elder Bear Claws. Man, a bear claw actually sounds kind of good right now. Apple fritters sound better, though. I have a feeling that's ogres. Yep, it's ogres. We'll deal with the ogres in a bit. We're going to the mines last. Easy, cheesy, lemon squeezy. All the camping supplies. You know what? We're going to use one of our camping supplies since we're getting so many right now. I will go with damage reduction on everybody. Just so we don't take as much damage from ranged crap. What icon is that? What is with everybody? It must be like a January thing. Like, I don't want to say half. Like, maybe a quarter of the people on my Twitch, because I actually have a thing open that shows me the people that are streaming right now. Still working on figuring out how to make it look better. Like, a quarter of them have changed their avatars, so I don't know who it is. I'm like, who the frick is that? I didn't subscribe to some, I mean, well, subscribe or follow somebody with that icon. But alas, my ass, somebody I know. Because I only have a few people on that list. Okay, so we have the camp there. Gonna clear out around it first so they don't pull aggro on anything else. I think their camp might actually be decent size. Oh, there's undead. That's lovely. Gently with the fingers, they're the best part. I don't want... Oh. The other men and women turn to look at you, their mouths filthy with blood and gobbets of flesh. Hello there, beautiful. What brings you to this part of the russet wood? Why don't you tell me what brings you here? The god of death has willed that we are to remain here as servants of the pallid night. There is a path to the wheel that some stray from, patrons of animancy, the very old, the blindly lucky. We set them right, and Bareth allows us to consume them, that we might continue his work until it is decided that we too have overstayed. But until then, we relish the journey. For an ogre matron. Oh, how nice. He's staring at you intently now. Doesn't appear to have heard your answer. My, you look absolutely mouth-watering. Do we kill them? I think we kill them. Yeah, we don't deal with this. That's like slavers on top of this. Okay, so you guys go after that. You drop... What is the defense against this one? Versus will? I think we get you. And you start dropping the balls. And you drop the tentacles. They are casting what? Charm! Ya bitch! No on the charm, thank you, sir. Did not, unfortunately. And it's Kana of all people. God damn it. You go ahead, concussive that one. They can tank for us for a little bit. Why their pathing is so bloody awful, I don't know. Considering the group of enemies that are around us, go ahead and proc this. Because these should all be vessels. Which means they're gonna take damage from this. We can't control you. You're trying to mind control. how are you guys doing? You're barely injured, but you're about to get concussed to hell. How long are you charmed for? 10 seconds! Okay, I can live with that. Let's go with... hobbled and stuck. That's not the ones I want. I want prayer of the... where is it? There it is. Oh, and they charmed her too. Lovely. Ugh. I hate charm skills. I have always hated charm skills. I don't like blue decks. I play black-blue back in the day on Magic the Gathering. I don't like them, though. They're very poorly balanced in almost every iteration of it. But yeah, counter decks are just rough. Okay, so you're still proccing that. You're still proccing that. You have your next thing in the chain. You are still confused for 8 seconds because we've only passed 1 second of real time. Yeah, I can't deal with the back line whenever they are constantly shutting me down, game. Let's go with... So we failed to, like, do anything with them, so I guess we do Mind Blades. Oh, and now we have 3 characters. Fun. I can't... I would love to play the game, but I can't play the game. For fuck's sake, game. Yep, she's just being ganked here because I can't do anything. I have no way to counter this. It's kind of stupid. Hey, you're going after them. Good job. You're going to confuse another one and charm them too? Is this what you're going to do? At least we have the freaking endurance recovery still going, even though he's confused. Oh, sorry, charmed. You're charmed for 1.4 seconds. You're finally out of it. Can you actually cast the spell and kill the fucker that's doing it? Yeah, once we actually get to, once we're able to actually control our characters, we can win these. It's just a matter of, can I control my character this month? Okay, so he's injured. You keep on Felissa. You go after the skirmisher. You are casting... you're doing a blast. That's fine. Three of you target that guy. Oh, and did he swap his weapon? I swear to God. We're taking off all their melee weapons after this, because it just, like... I think it literally just swaps your weapon just to fuck with you. Because that dagger is weaker than his ranged weapon. Swear to God. Okay, you go after them. You keep on that one. Did you swap weapons? Go after him. Who is right? Oh, you You are on the flail. Okay, yeah, your flail is stronger, but... Yeah, take down that one. And we are slowly achieving victory. Yeah, as soon as we take down their wizards, we don't really have that much to worry about. I have your AI on. There we go. We've killed the weirdo creepers. Okay, you switch back to that. No, to that. Taking off your melee weapons, because you are idiots. And unfortunately, we can't swap them back on during combat. Otherwise, I would. Alas, they're morons. I hate not having a melee option, but at the same time, I hate having to catch that, hey, we've actually just swapped our weapons arbitrarily because of confusion. It's really one of those things that in a real time with pause, I don't think it should do. In a tactical game, sure, I'm fine with it. It's not that bad because you could just be like, oh, why is my attack range short? Oh, it's because I have melee. Whereas if you are in real time, you're kind of screwed if you don't notice that like as you go, because then your backup melee weapon all of a sudden becomes, oh, we're charging into the front line with something that has no armor. Which is never a good thing. Many of these frozen corpses are missing fingers or have had chunks of flesh out of their thighs and torsos. Sweet. Well, we won. That's all that matters there. We're just circling to make sure there's nothing else that can be drug in from around the ogre camp, and then we're going to go into the ogre camp. That'll be most... oh! Flames that Whisper Caverns. I think we actually have a quest in there. Maybe we should finish clearing the area before we do that. It's not like the ogres are particularly tough. The only ones that are even a remote threat are the cannoneers. So they are all dead. As far as injuries we got from that, not too many. We're not that hurt by it. It was just irritating to get through because of just how much stuff we had to just wait for. Oh. The cracked wooden staff is nearly buried beneath the frost and snow. To your senses, the gathered essence shines like a beacon. Examine the area. The camp is long abandoned, and what remains is buried beneath a layer of ice and snow. The staff seems to be the sole item of note. You reach out with your watcher's senses and feel this drifting soul surge forward as if eager to be heard. A feeling of fear and urgency ripples through you. Here, across the distance spanned by time and identity, you know only that you are out of time. But yeah, as far as real-time with pause games go, there's always going to be a segment where it's just like, here's a bunch of stuff that doesn't let you play. Or traps in the middle of fights. That's one Baldur's Gate did a lot of. Did you think to...
Did you think to escape me by climbing a mountain? I would have tracked you across the sea, thief.
Please, Master, have mercy. I kept the grimoire hidden safely away, and I can take you to it.
The book is nothing. If you had studied a little longer, you might have learned that.
But no apprentice of mine will steal from me and live.
Wait, no!
Interesting. So we are following a story here, I think. This yellowed piece of parchment shows a rough drawing of a cluster of trees, but little else. They could be anywhere. I mean, this is a cluster of trees. And we could be anywhere. Those are a bit bigger than I thought they'd be. The Lagufeth are. Ice Troll. Seems like the bigger threat here. The Lagufeth Sidewinder, I have no idea, but it's casting Crippling Strike. I think it's probably going to be a ranger. If I had to guess by its abilities. Pillar of Holy Fire, go! And you go ahead and fireball that bunch as well. And more fireballs.
The Varu beyond seek.
Okay, so they don't like fire very much. I don't know if they're weak to it or anything, but they don't like it very much. You go ahead. What? Oh, she's getting hurt by him. That's fine. We're going to actually drop this on you. You're fine. You go ahead and... I guess hammer this down on... I think we want to hammer it down on the one on the right. Did we just... Oh yeah, we converted him somehow.
Rock 10.
Okay, so that's dead. That's our next target. As we are just converting everybody, holy crap! Well, we're getting the procs that we need for unlocking more from it. We keep on that one. I'm surprised that little critter up there has not actually come after us. You're next. And then you. We're getting XP for it. That is leaving us alone. It is mildly confusing. You're at 4. Go ahead and summon wisps up there. Because you can. And you just hold on to your charge for the moment. Because I actually want those to drag it in. Because I want it to join the fight. Go ahead and shriek at it. Actually, we'll go up there and attack, and then we'll tell you to go shriek at it. Oh, move away from it. Thank you. I thought we had already killed that in the pause, but it's fine. Currently, our XP is not that bad. We'll probably get to 10 or 11 in the White Reach, if I had to guess. Even though this boosts the cap by 2 levels, and then the next area boosts it even more. 216, the level cap, that is. Can't remember the level cap in the second game. I'd actually have to go look at my archives. Because yes, I do still have that other playthrough archived on the channel. It's at 1080p, though. As you walk toward the frozen pond, a figure appears through the mist, kneeling down next to a hole in the ice. The figure picks up a large chest and throws it into the water without hesitation. The figure looks around. You glimpse a face you've seen before. Quetzalcoatl, one of Lofta's acolytes, pulls a hood over his head and throws a leather bag over his shoulder. Without looking back, he walks away in the direction of the stalwart village. Okay. This is Scroll of Revival. Revive with 75 endurance for 1 second. That's actually kind of nice. We do have hard healing as well. I have a feeling we're going to have to fight around here. Cloudy water is visible through the large hole cut through the thick ice. It is larger than a fishing hole, wider than a broadside amawa. Stirred, the surface of the water laps against the layered ice. You reach out to test the water. It nips at your fingers with every ripple, quickly numbing your hand in a few seconds. Inspect the area. Carefully inspect your surroundings. Animal tracks are plentiful, but what appear to be the footprints of Kith are also present near the hole. Looking closer into the hole, you notice a jagged ring of frost adhering to its walls. It has been rebroken, perhaps more than once. Look towards the bottom. You attempt to see in the murk, but can make out nothing in particular. Dive in and search the bottom. Cast Bulwark against the elements before diving in. The cold is no longer a threat. Consider your options. I think Kana is probably who we send in. He disappears in the turbulent darkness. The embrace, however, feels lukewarm and almost welcoming. Protected by the spell, Kana manages to swim with ease to the bottom of the pond. Directly below the hole at the very bottom, Kana's hands find heavy objects made of wood and metal. They are chests, small but heavy. Kana starts to bring them up to the surface one by one, struggling to carry their way through the water. After heroic effort, Kana comes out of the frozen pond. You let a few minutes pass to recover from your ordeal, and you're ready to inspect your findings. The chests are marked with symbols of Andra. You grab one of them and pry its lid open to reveal its contents. Inside, all you see are rocks. You shake the surprise off to grab another chest. Same result after opening it. More rocks and nothing of value. Something is assuredly amiss. As proof of your findings, you take one of the empty chests with you. Yeah, I kind of figured this is what was happening. They are basically stealing from these people, and they're selling the stuff off. So we get to go confront them about it. It's fine. This isn't my first rodeo with a bunch of religious people stealing everything.
Don't see many on these roads, and the few we do are hunters, woodcutters, or smugglers.
It's Defala! Someone else we get to kill. She cocks an eyebrow at you and gives you a half smile. She holds herself with confident grace, a conspicuous holster slung over one hip. Behind her is a wagon loaded with supplies. Manacles dangle from one end. Which one are you? The high, clear peals of her laughter ring across the snowy plain.
I suppose you could say I'm a hunter.
Her fingers drum on the tooled leather of her holster.
I'm looking for a fugitive from Raid Saris, an indentured servant, and a wanted criminal.
The smile disappears from her face like a candle flame snuffed out by the wind. She watches you through humorless eyes. What exactly is he wanted for?
Besides breaking his indenture, he slew his master's 13-year-old son, killed the boy before he fled.
I'm gonna go with can't blame a man for seeking his freedom.
I figured that might be the case. Trouble is, I can't let you warn him. But don't worry, I got other uses for you. Nice, strong woman like you do well in the lumber yards. I know a few along the border that'd pay well.
Is that so? Unfortunately, our group is all out of order. Do I have a load that's near here? That's the autosave. That's the quick save. We're going to load that one. just to save us some of the trouble, because I want my tanks out front. Not my casters. Because it would be dumb to go into battle with your casters at the front line. That's why every time when you're traveling somewhere in games like this, you kind of want to... Well, not even just games like this, even D&D. You want your party in a specific line. Also why my little druid M does not mind being near the front, because he's a lot tankier than he looks. Okay, kill is recent. Okay, so you guys go like that. Should.
Don't see many on these roads, and the few we do. I suppose
just go through the usual things. What exactly is he wanted for? Can't blame a man for freedom. They got a horse there. Can I steal their horse? Wouldn't mind having 4 legs instead of 2. Okay, you go down that way. I think you both go down that way. And you get to summon some friends. Oh wait, you don't have friends to summon. You have friends to summon. This summons 3 shades. You are going to go ahead and summon that. And you summon some scarabs. See, the game can outnumber us for a little bit, but we can outnumber them a lot quicker. With a million summons in their face. You go after this one. Everybody after that one. Because we're about to lose our summons, so might as well take out as many of them before they can. Marksman next. Because she's just another DPS. She's just doing... Can you guys go over there? Go forward, please. I don't think you guys are in range to actually attack that from there. Yeah, because I think she's just like the other marksmans. She's not even doing that much damage to us. Poor humans and their lack of teleport. Oh, we just converted her? Of all the characters in this fight to convert, Jesus. And, ooh, they actually do have decent loot because it's all fine. That should be a few hundred gold each. Hello, horse. I can't talk to you because I don't have a way to. I don't think there is a speak to animals in this. Doesn't look like they have anything nearby either. So we've done 2 of the quests already. We have the bottom, like, order of this to explore. And I have a feeling we're going to have more information about the wizard thing. Because we keep seeing these little camps here. And yes, I do have it on relatively some... Oh, you killed the elk, you bastard. And a feral druid. Cute. Well, I have presents for you. Please do not deny them. Go ahead and drop some chains out on him, because he's going to be the front line. You... Go ahead and set up your wall. Okay, so that's coming up. You're doing your thing. Okay, so we have one wolf back here with us that needs to die. They are going to have to keep those front lines distracted, so we're not exactly in a great position yet. You proc that, just in case. Let's get some tentacles going. Yeah, we'll get them back here to help us. Oh, they have frost breath? That's not good. I will go with another shot this way. Two of you can go after that druid. I mean, that was a bit overkill, but I think we'll be okay. Druids are interesting to me in this. I kind of wish I had played one instead of a wizard. Just because of what they have access to. Stag Helm. Athletics, dexterity, and immunity to stuck. Ooh. Nice. That might go on one of our frontliners. The rest of this is just salvage to sell. But that helmet is very tempting to go on you. Or on you. Nah. We're going with the aesthetic choice here, sadly. He looks a little silly with it. But I love that he looks like a Nox character. I know I shouldn't. And I know it's dumb, but I like that for some reason. Him with it just looks kind of silly. I mean, he looks kind of silly as is, but still. Horned helmets usually do. But everyone has... I think everyone has all their equipment slots filled now. Oh, she doesn't have a belt. Do we have another belt? We do have a belt. Weapon change. She doesn't change weapons, so that's fine. +1 dexterity? Sure, why not? It's better than a sharp stick in the eye. Does everyone have next stuff? Yes. We have all rings filled. Yeah. This is the first time we actually have all of our slots filled, except for the pet slot. The pet slot can just go away because it keeps blocking me from closing doors. That's the reason I took it off. There is literally no other reason why I took that off. The frick are you? I'm going to let them bunch up. That way we can drop out. First things first, chains on you. Second things second. Drop a bless. And you drop out the bouncing ones.
Mow it.
Lava beat.
He's not doing well in this situation. She has some okay options here. That's badly injured. These are barely injured. That one's the next one to get hit. He can go ahead and drop out. That there, I think?
Lava.
Oh yeah, this is working good because they're all targeting him. It's just doing a insane amount of AoE. The downside is might go down. He's trying to heal himself right now, but it's not going so well. Okay, so I think we just killed everything except for the two down there that are near death. Oh no, there's one above us as well. Easy. And it's just a bunch of primal water. I swear, if we get enough of that, we can just summon Captain Planet and he'll solve all of our problems. Hell, I guess that just revealed because we got close enough to it, but that looks like it's going to be like a quest item. Russet Wood Crater. Why doesn't it freeze? Was the meteor that caused it made out of salt? And we're just barely below freezing here? For those of you wondering, saline solution does have a... Oh, shit. Spiders. Lovely. But yeah, saline solutions do have a lower freeze temperature, but it's not so much lower that it's impossible for it to freeze just in normal weather. Chains on you because you're tanking it right now. Meteor Slam. Anyone have a summon left? You don't. You have the Beagle. You have the Scarab. Go ahead and drop a Scarab out.
Lavaru beyond.
Okay, so yeah, they should be fine up there. You can go ahead and start dropping out some AoEs. I think there is good. And we don't have a use for the wall. Malignant Cloud is not going to be good in this situation because they're all just integrated into the middle of us. If we had some way to just kite them to a spot where we didn't have allies, it'd be great. I think we'll eventually get like a black hole kind of spell that does that, which will make our AoEs so much more useful.
Lava will be on.
Oh, so they are relatively prone to that. My hope is to clear this area before I have to rest again. So I need to be a little bit more judicious with my use of spells. Because we are really low on them now. At least on my wizard. Okay, so that's that. We have the ogre camp up there. That's pretty much the last thing for us to explore. I'm going to clear this out. I don't think there's going to be any enemies down here, but better safe than sorry. Because I think it is just edge of map darkness. Those blood stains always make me nervous, though. Cracking my neck real quick. This wolf lies in the snow, panting with exhaustion and pain. An arrow has pierced its foreleg, jutting gruesomely from the animal's flank. The wolf growls softly as you approach, tail between its leg. Ooh. Treat the wound. The wolf goes still at first, but the moment you lay hands on it, it begins to thrash in panic. Eater approaches where you sit, his expression sober. Here, let me. He kneels behind the creature and slowly wraps its arms around its chest and torso. He shushes the wolf as one would a crying infant and strokes its matted mane with one hand. Try now. The wolf kicks and growls, but Eater tightens his hold, keeping the beast restrained enough for you to work. It manages to bite one of his hands, drawing steams of blood from deep punctures, but he makes no acknowledgement of the pain, and merely continues to quietly hush the animal. You carefully remove the arrow, then bind the wound. Barely an instant after you finish, the wolf suddenly scrambles to its feet, regards you for a few long moments, and sets off through the trees at a limping trot. There was no reason to kill that wolf. Its hide is not worth much, and it's already injured. There's no fun in killing an injured beast. Okay, so we have some things to turn in. We already checked around there. I am going to come up back here for 1 second. I'm going to go around it in seeking mode. Because we had an encounter here, but we didn't find anything around it. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything there. So back to town we go. We can rest at the inn here. We'll keep all of our camping supplies. We turn in the quest that we have, which is a couple of them, in fact. Such as finding out why they're stealing all the people's crap here. Ooh, a scion has arrived, seeking employment. Yeah, ooh, that's -2? No. That would be cool to have, but I don't think I want it. Because that's -2 of prestige. I only want plus prestige and plus security. We do probably need to go back before we finish this area to deal with the random dude that showed up. Because he's a bit of a jerk.
Back to warm your hands, eh? Top quality bear pelt.
I would like a room. I would like... Sure, we'll pay a bunch. That does override our stay at home, so we lose our perception bonus. That's not a big deal, though. Why do I keep thinking this is to the rooms? Any aspects of the interface can be adjusted to your preferences. Not really as much as you'd think. If I could adjust it to my preferences, I'd actually have a mini-map up here. And probably move chat to the left and put the characters or something across the top of it.
Any progress with Devala?
Said you agreed to your indenture and that you killed a boy in your escape.
And I thought you were going to get rid of Devala, not sell me out to her. What she said is true. I had a gambling problem when I was younger. I've paid 7 years of my life for it. I won't pay any more. As for the boy, I didn't want to hurt him. But he saw me as I was sneaking out of the stockade. I wish it had gone differently. But I'd do it again. Anything to keep from getting sent back to that place.
Crime can't go unpunished, or I've already killed her. That is a tough decision. Because on one hand, yeah, he did kill an innocent. Because who's to say that kid would rat him out? You'll do penance in the prison at Caed Nua.
It's not a yoke around my neck. And I suppose it's better than dying in this frozen crater of a town.
That means we might be able to talk to him in the prison, is what I'm thinking with that decision. I might be wrong at assuming that. Maybe we can't talk to people in our prison, but it would be nice if we can. Maybe I'm thinking they've included too much detail in that or something compared to what they've actually done. But if they have, definitely have to give them kudos. Because that would give us a good bit of kind of extra, not necessarily lore to deal with, but options later on.
Huh, that's what I get for asking directions in the middle of nowhere. Say, I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings in the mountains lately, have you?
The Amal wears an assortment of bangles, bands, cuffs, and chains as thick as armor. She watches you with a raised eyebrow. You mean Durgan's Battery?
No, but I've heard that name a lot around here. I'm looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated to Andra.
Why are you looking for
I'm
it?
a gift bearer. My job is to gather tokens of things people want forgotten and surrender them to the Lady of Lament. Best place to do that is the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
What kind of tokens do you
Anything
take?
that represents a moment or a memory someone wishes to leave behind. Love notes, awkward family heirlooms, bad poetry, the kinds of things you want to forget. I might be here a while. Half the villagers have never heard of the Abbey, and the ones that have, no one knows where it is. So I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday in a remote mining village that smells like fish.
We could travel
You
together.
won't regret it. I've got a lovely singing voice.
I like her already.
She's the barbarian. I was hoping she'd be a paladin, damn it. But she can be a tank. Oh, as a barbarian, do I swap her out for Eater? But we have a quest with him still ongoing. Oh, that's a tough decision. I wish I could look at more detail on them in this. But all you have is their level. Cancel that there. She's granted second wind. So that means she is going athletics. I do want to play a barbarian in D&D at some point. Thing is, I do have a bit of a curse of being DM more than not being DM. I know where the gift bearer casts your heirlooms away. Chests of offerings to Andra were empty. Huh. I suspect Lofta knows. I'm going to talk to her. And I think this is going to turn into a fight in here. Just a hunch. So I'm going to try to position my characters well. You. There. Actually, I want you up next to this guy. I want you up next to this guy. You next to him. You in the middle with us. Hello. You return. How may the goddess help you? I found your chests. They were filled only with rocks. Actually, I heard worshippers of Bareth visited you recently. Little happens around here that doesn't end in the mouths of villagers, but we're obliged to assist everyone, regardless of their faith. A group of women came to us. Yes, their leader wanted to know of Durgan's Battery. I obliged and pointed them in its direction. They left as quietly as they arrived, which doesn't make us any less concerned about their true intentions. This place has grown dangerous enough already. Yeah, I figured as much. Found your chest. They were only filled with rocks. I see. No use in keeping up this charade any longer, is there? Or charade, depending on how you pronounce it. Her group springs into action. The sounds of unsheathing blades fills the room. But we shouldn't act so rashly. She holds a hand up. The thieves keep their weapons pointed at you. We've been pretending, yes, but is it so different from what Andra's priests do? Villagers and travelers give us things they want to forget. We make them disappear. Isn't that the same thing? We aren't murderers, and we'd prefer to be as far away from this cursed place as we can. Why make a bloody mess out of this? I'm willing to help you look the other way. What do you propose? Not a chance. I'll let the villagers decide what to do with you. She raises her arm and folds her robe back to reveal a cocked pistol pointing at you. She's gonna fire. Haha. Yeah, we've got you there. We got a wizard chilling over there trying to blind us. Shieldsman there is just gonna do whatever he's gonna do. Let's go for just getting rid of that mage, I think, is our first priority. And the reason for the tentacles is because he can't stop all the tentacles. You smite that guy. You trip that one. What do I want you doing? You don't have a good, just like, boom, right in the middle of the room kind of thing. Could Pillar of Holy Fire this guy. Withering Strike. Pulsive Visage. That's the other mage that we need down. Oh wait, you're a swordsman? What? You look like a mage, you're casting blind. Oh, butts. I guess you trip them instead. I mean, you're barely injured, you're injured. You're going down. They're going after you, which is kind of crappy of them, but it's fine. You pop out the heal. We missed with that. That was a waste of a high-level spell slot. There's the tentacles. That'll take care of him. Might actually help us with them. Lofta, you get engaged by him. What do we want next? Concussive? Swordsman is almost gone. I think we concussive the Spellweaver. You shoot him. That's going to tentacle him. You're actually fine, which makes me happy. So I don't know why you are currently not on a functionality. Oh, you're blinded? Oh, you were getting knocked down. That's fine.
No.
Okay, so they're dead. Are we really just down to, yeah, dudes in tentacles and then Lofta? I don't think they stand much of a chance. Yeah, we'll go after you. You guys keep on him. What is he casting? Unbending. Oh, he's knocking us down. He's trying not to get completely bashed to hell by us. While he's down, you move away. Yeah, that shieldsman is tanky. I totally expected the robed guy to be a mage.
Sacre!
How are you so tanky, buddy? Listen here. Get off my face there, friend. I do not appreciate such things as these. Get tripped. Well, that was easy enough. Do they have it? Ooh. They've got a grimoire. Get ourselves a nice firewall from that. And we will go ahead and take the 6th level spells. Even though we can't cast them yet. Yeah, we can cast, I believe, up to 5th right now. So. We'll strip them naked and steal all their stuff. Because I guarantee you. Yep, they do have his amulet. White Crest armor. Unique heavy armor has damage reduction, overwhelming wave, and dancing bolts. And it just hits a single target. Dancing bolts is shock damage to foes and AoE. That's not bad. I'll slap that into inventory. If he lets us keep it, I'll be very happy. If he doesn't let us keep it, it's fine. And just looking for secrets just in case. Doesn't look like there's gonna be any, but it's fine. It is all fine. Just like caffeine makes everything else fine. Hey, little buddy. Tell me about this medallion you want to recover. I mean, I have your medallion. Did I not take it? I thought I did. Yeah, I have his medallion. I have your... Okay, so it was buried under a different line of thing. Okay, let's see it. Okran takes the medallion gingerly in his palms, taking care not to smudge it with his dirty fingertips. Yes, it's her medallion. And he's managed to pull his attention back to you. You've done good here today, I swear. If I had a kingdom's treasure to give you in return. Also found your armor. I don't need it. I don't know what I'd do with it. Keep it, more luck to you. Turns around and walks away, looking at the path ahead, but at the precious heirloom clenched in his hands. Even so, the stride of his short legs seemed to be filled with confidence. You go, little man. You go. Regrets worth trading, and we get more experience from it. We're getting a good deal of experience off of these. Okay, so what other one did we have here? Abbey of the Fallen Moon. I might bring them with for part of this. We're gonna... the only downside of that is we're gonna have characters fall behind the level curve, which is a little hard to make up for. It's one of those things that's kind of... not ideal for us. Because I think these are still going to be our main characters. That said, his auras are really great. You don't really have very much that you can do to help the group. But you are a heavy armored fighter. Which... what quest do we have left with him? Yeah, seek out the Saints' War battlefield with Eater. Red Saris. Because he wants to see that battlefield. I think that's the only thing we really need to keep him for. Training grounds are done, so we go ahead. Oh, we have 2 here. we're going to go ahead and do the forum next. And I think we're going to stop by to handle the event there and talk to the dude in prison, just to see if that does add anything. Why do you have a
Figured
name?
you'd be out of here in a flash after the fighting died down. Most people don't stick around after they figure out the ogres are making regular visits. I would have helped fight them monsters off, you know, if I didn't think I'd just get in the way. And with you there to handle things, everything turned out well enough, didn't it? Don't see why Havrick's still sour at me.
What's this about Havrick?
Oh, Havrick's the innkeeper over at the Grave's Rest. I may have been hiding in the inn when the fighting started. The raid didn't improve his disposition any. Did you know he has a whole case of Fenland liquor in there? I keep offering to buy it off him, but he says he's saving it up for when the battery's open again. As if we're gonna last that long. Anyhow, he said he'd thrash me up and down the mountain if I didn't leave him be.
It seems reasonable to want to save it for a special
It's
occasion.
delusional is what it is. Point of fact, what with you dealing with ogres and everything, maybe you'd, you know, be willing to help me out. Havrick keeps all the good stock in the inn cellar. Out of sight, you see. I mean, it's bound to be under lock and key, but I'm sure he wouldn't miss a single bottle. Not with everything that's going on.
What does stealing wine have to do with fighting ogres?
Well, Havrick can be a little intimidating when it comes to his beverages. But otherwise, not much, I guess.
And what do I get out of this?
I'll pay you for it. I swear it. We'll split my wages. And the bottle, too, if you like. I just want to be able to say these lips have tasted the best the Ishamael Plains have to offer.
I'm not gonna rob him for you.
Shh, all right, keep it down. I didn't mean anything by it.
So he wants the liquor. Which shouldn't be actually that hard to get. We could steal it if we wanted to. I'd rather just buy it, since that would be a little bit easier on me.
Got rid of that little fella, eh? Take this with my thanks. Didn't need his trouble around here. Anyway, what brings you back?
Let's be
He
honest.
did he? I'll have it put away somewhere safe. Thank you for doing the decent thing. Here, for your honesty.
Quest failed.
Back
Wow.
to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Top quality bear.
We don't even get any XP for it. We just got 200 gold. Youch. That is actually mildly painful. Let's see. Here, I'm going to swap out the parties while we're here. Sorry, but you're going to get unequipped for a minute. I kind of want to keep using him, but considering we just got another tank in the form of a barbarian, I will try out the barbarian. Do I keep him with the club and just give her a different weapon? Yeah, we'll just give her a different weapon. You stay stripped down for a little bit there, bud. I'm sorry. But you can keep your weapon. Because I think I have a few other weapons she can use. We could even go a two-handed weapon and make them that kind of tank. Be kind of fun.
Back to warm your hands, eh?
Let's go there. We will swap you.
See you when I see you.
For you. Do I bother getting rid of the paladin? I really want his auras is the thing. If we had like an NPC paladin, that would be chef's kiss. That would be everything squared away. Okay, so she is wielding 2 fine weapons and a morning star, which can just come right off. Fine speed healing bonus. So you're faster, but you don't have a lot of damage reduction. So it does the exact opposite. Here's a helmet for you. You can look a little bit ridiculous, but you'll fit right in. Hand and key. Has the loyalty thing. I think those are going to go in there. We'll just load her up on the same things he had for now. And we will go probably with what weapon? What's a good melee one? The Justice seems like it might be good on her. Just a big honking weapon, just chop things down. A staff isn't half bad. It's lower damage though. Just trying to see if there's anything else. The Atuk is not too bad. We don't have a soul bind that she can use. Plus 20% damage in fit. Actually, that might be better. Yeah, she looks like a fighter, but I think we'll be okay. And if we need more damage, we can just switch to the bigger one. Wait a minute. It's not even that much more damage. It's 16 to 24 corrode and slash versus 20 to 28 slash and pierce with extra damage as crush. This one has extra damage as, I believe, poison. I think she'll be fine. I might respec her just so I can see what's on the barbarian list. But that's about it. And just the fine weapons can go rotten hell. I don't care about them. She's going to be a little bit slower. That's the only downside of it. I think we're good. How are you looking on your progress on that? 6 out of 15? Your interrupt is 6 with that. So your interrupt is the same for both of them. And we are closing in on that 2-hour mark, so I will go ahead and flash the recording real quick. Let's sell some stuff. And I will just straight up respec her, I think.
What can I do for you?
After I check what she has. Barbarian deals a massive blow, causing additional crits and extra damage on crits. Carnage is not affected. Lets out a terrifying yell, frightening enemies in the area of effect. Barbarian channels his or her own irrepressible determination, regenerating a large amount of endurance. That's a good one. And a big one lets out a dreadful shout, terrifying enemies in the area of effect. That might actually be better than him.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Nothing like a pie.
We're going to sell some stuff first. I actually prefer the look of the Singe Grimoires. We're going to get rid of Leaves of Essence, I think. Rid of all the fine ones. Rid of the fine hunting bows. Morningstar. Rod can go away. Pike can go away. Poleaxe. Ooh, those are tempting, but no. Get rid of a handful of the guns. I think we'll keep the exceptional Morningstar, but we're going to get rid of one of the pistols. Then we get rid of a bunch of the excess armor we have here. So robes can go away, leather armor, Valiant clothing. Fine brigadines can go away, hide armor can go away. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. We have exceptional plate armor as well, but what we have equipped is a little bit better. I think that's good. It gets us up to 40 grand now. You might swap out capes. Observant of... Okay, yeah, +2 enemies needed to flank. So yeah, we'll go with that. Let's see how this party works out. We now have just 2 giant tanky people. We need to swap them around. I'm actually going to go like this. Takes up more room, but... I'm kind of sad that we can't just...
What can I do for you? Nothing like a
buy that wine from him. I don't think we can. Yeah, he just has all the stuff that we've sold him and a few other things. And just regular mead, ale, white Yennefer. Nothing too amazing. So what we want to do is we want to go back home, deal with the visitor, then come back here and start doing more quests. Because we're going to be focusing in on the White March for the majority of this. But what I think the order we want to do it in is clear out the west, clear out the east, then go north into the mines. Where is the... Oh, I didn't scroll over far enough. That would be why. So to the Deerwood, to Caed Nua. Takes a day, which is not that bad.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Yeah, he left this place, so we don't have to hire him. Find out what these idiots have for us. Because we have Neri of the Deft Hand and Aleph. We could actually go down further after doing a bit here. Because eventually we are going to want to get down to floor 15 of this place, unlock everything with it, and we want to probably do that during Act 2, I think. Because I want to get a lot of this stuff done before we trigger Act 3. Just because it makes sense to me. So arrived at... Okay, seeking aid in fleeing Deerwood. Where are you? Hi. Name's Neri. Begging your pardon, all my lady, but I was hoping we could talk. Very well. What do you have in store for us? I kind of wish the other characters were sitting at the benches so we could have everybody here. So might be I got myself nicked here and there for a few unsavory deeds. My name's on posters all over Defiance Bay now. Makes it harder to walk about freely, if you get me. My thinking is it's time for me to seek out new horizons. Deadfire Archipelago seems nice, and then I'm out of everyone's hair. Only I could use some help getting there. Not that I'm asking you to do it for free, mind. I picked up a couple things from here. Things here from a fellow I know. Not much good of me if I get caught. You know what? I'll help him escape. We don't care about House Domel. This ought to be enough to pay for passage. And we get Cape of the Cheat and Potion of Power. Hylia's tits! That's a generous of you. I'll get myself to harbor right off. I won't forget this. I owe you one. The reason we're doing a lot of this stuff, especially if it says anything about the Deadwood Archipelago, or, sorry, I think he said Deadwood Archipelago. Whatever it was. Anyway, yeah, whatever, going over to the stuff that is involved in the second game, I want to do and send them that way, because that will likely change how things go. And we got some stuff from this. Probably a few things in here, considering we've been gone for a little while. All those crafting materials, geez. Escape, immune to engagement, that's cool. Incoming grazes converted to misses. Of intellect and resolve. We take that off and put that on. The only thing we lose is one resolve? Oh god, we have 24 might. I didn't even realize that. That's craziness. Probably doing decent damage because of it. Yeah, no, we only have lore 6. That would be why. I hate that this too aggressive is biting our butt so much whenever we have 4 benevolent and 3 honest. It's kicking my butt. Yeah, he's the only one that's even like remotely behind, and the gap is going to be the same, but it's a lower percent. Which is good. She's kind of specced out like us without decks. Yeah, I might go an all Amawan party if I do this again.
Gods keep you.
That or Amawan and the little guys. I think it might be beneficial to sell stuff to all just one vendor throughout the entire game. Again, we wanted to go to the prison, which is going to be this way. Just because it would provide you with the ability to buy back specific items in case you needed it. Instead, we have it all spread out. Hi, jailer.
Hail and well met.
Greetings. I'm here to maintain the cells for you. Should you take any prisoners on your travels, I'll make sure they get tended to as you see fit. You have any instructions for me? What do you want to do with these prisoners? I don't need anything at the moment. I'm not one of the people that's going to sit here flogging them. I want to talk to the dude we just captured. There he is. There's nothing there? Tell you what, we'll
Gods
release
keep
him
you.
now. I do wonder if that's going to change some things later on. Like, maybe he'll show up again somewhere else? Maybe I should have kept him locked up for the entirety of the White March? He's not out here. I think they're expecting people to rush through the game a lot more and not have the time to build all these parts of the base, but they only take like days. It takes us days to travel across the map.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
I mean, we could invite people to stay here. There is plenty of room. But they didn't build that into the game, I don't think. Yeah, because all we have left are these 4 at the bottom. Then we're done rebuilding the entire place. I don't think we can go in here. I know we can go in there. I'm talking about here. Oh, we can. What? A place that we haven't been to yet. May the gods guide and protect all who seek their blessing.
How do you do?
Thank you for restoring our chapel to its former glory. I am certain the gods will look favorably upon you. Oh, you're the scroll guy. You have a scroll of paralysis. That's a thing. That is definitely a thing. I was expecting it to be more. Yeah, we're good. We're going back to the White March. You guys have fun here. We'll take a rest before we go, but that is a bit odd.
Beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
She's gonna say that every single time we come out here, huh? She likes the children. She wants to eat them. I wish I could get multiples of these. We will go with perception. Because perception lets us find more stuff. And more stuff means more things to sell. And more things to sell means more money. And also more secrets. See Maneha twitching and muttering in her sleep? But from her bared teeth and sheen of sweat above her brow, it seems to be a very bad dream. Wake up, Maneha. Calm down, you're safe.
Oh,
Grimaces and looks away, wiping her face.
Sorry. I must have been dreaming.
About what?
No, it's nothing. Sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you.
You aren't bothering me, but something's clearly bothering you. Let me help.
You told me about your awakening. I guess I've had a similar problem. There's something I remember from a former life. Happened hundreds of years ago, but I remember it like it was yesterday.
How do you remember it?
Happened while I was fighting in Old Valia 20 years ago. My unit was camped out in the palace we'd just taken. The others were roasting the last of the Marcheso's pigs in the feast hall. So I went to the wine cellars to fetch a few bottles. I don't know how long she'd been hiding there, but there was this old woman. Must have been one of the servants. She had this wild look in her eyes. I approached her and tried to tell her not to be afraid, that she was safe. She screamed and grabbed my arm. It felt like someone had hit me in the back of my head. I blacked out for a few minutes. And when I came to, she was gone. I took a few bottles up with me, feasted with the rest of the troops. But when I went to bunk, I had a dream. Only it was more vivid than any dream I've ever had. I tasted the sweat on my lips, felt the jungle air on my skin, heard the cries.
This dream, this was a memory?
Like when you hear a song you know you've heard before. Anyway, I laid off the drink for several days, but I kept having the dream. After a few weeks, I thought a change of scenery might do me good. Since then, I've been a pirate in the Deadfire, a pilgrim in the White that Wends, an adventurer in the Living Lands, and a gift bearer in a Shamadal.
What next then? Actually, what's this memory?
It's something terrible I did, a long time ago, and as a different person. But I remember it more clearly than anything.
What next then?
I told you I was looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon so I could leave something behind. There's a pool there, the Salt Well. It's where gift-bearers leave the heaviest burdens. It's said that a person can enter it and leave their own memories behind.
You would leave this haunting memory in the salt well? What if you lose more than you intend?
At this point, I'd gladly give up all my memories if that's what it takes for peace in this life and the next.
And would you leave this haunting memory in the salt well?
That's the plan.
What else do you have for me to ask about that? How did you end up at Stalwart, actually? The other gift bearers told me Stalwart was close to the Abbey, so they suggested I ask for directions in town. You mean they don't know where it is? You're not exactly dressed for the weather. I'll ask you that in a minute. Like I said, it's one of Andra's most ancient temples, and her followers aren't really known for their record keeping. I mean, yeah, it is Andra. You're not exactly dressed for it. Well, Ishmael's flat as platter. Well, Ishmael's flat as platter, so when the gift bearers told me Stalwart was way up in the mountains, I thought they were exaggerating. You hate packing. So she's basically the person in the middle of the snowstorm in shorts. That's fine. That is fine. Out we go. I feel bad leaving him behind. He's going to fall behind on levels. But we'll bring him with for some of his missions, I think. And we'll go to Russetwood. We don't need to stop in by town. Because we need to go west from here. We also have to deal with the ogres. Oh, forum construction complete. Awesome. That leaves us with... Woodland Trails is probably the only thing left that actually gives us any real benefit. These are going to... I don't think they unlock anything in particular. And I don't know what happens when we finish constructing the entire place. Why you broke off by yourself, I do not know. Make sure everyone's on their right piece of equipment. We'll see if she tanks as well as, what's-his-face? She doesn't have a trip, which is something that I might need to rectify either by respecking her or by possibly her next level up. We shall see. And yes, I did just forget to do that at the end. Oh god, she's slow. Yeah, this armor might not be worth it. I think I'm gonna put her in his old armor. And you. Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to be difficult. And I just put that into the wrong person's inventory. Okay, so we have loot here. Just double checking there's nothing else near here. Yeah, I should have stopped by town and respect her. But we are going to come in here and give her that other armor. Da-da-da-da. Because I can't stand that running slow thing. That looks ridiculous and it feels bad. Yes, having... If we were all kind of just like big, stompy, slow tanks, that would actually be halfway decent to have everybody just slowed down by stuff. But considering she needs to get up there and actually fight to distract them, I need her not to be slow. Maybe if we had a character that stayed back and was a tank directly inside the mages, that'd be a different matter, but we don't have that. So, save. In we go. This doesn't look foreboding at all. I do like that there are different splash screens for pretty much everything.
Well, at least they're not devouring one another.
Petrified skull is cold and hard as stone. Wax tears dribble from the eye sockets. That would actually be kind of a cool thing to make as just decoration. A skull candle holder. There's probably a ton of them. Go this way first. Disarm the traps. Just going quietly around. Looking for more traps. Finger on the X button to cancel orders. Definitely a lot more here than you'd necessarily want to just deal with by rushing in. There's probably builds that can just left click and destroy everything. Right now, we are not. Wide shaft snakes deep underground, the lip surrounded by scattered refuse and half-gnawed carcasses, but wisps of light wink along the walls below. A rancid... Okay, yet the chute disappears into darkness. Peering into the depths, all you can see are scattered bones and streaks of frozen sludge stuck to ice. A rancid odor of rotted meat wafts up the chute. The ice that varnishes the chute feels slick and smooth. It won't offer any traction. The faint echoes from the depths suggest it's a long way down. However, you notice a thick stalagmite nearby. It looks sturdy enough to hold a rope and a grappling hook. We might do that. In fact, we probably will end up doing that unless we find stairs down. Don't overcook it! Rah. You mean to stop before it turns black? Yeah, I'm so lucky for you here. I'm so lucky you're here to tell me these things. Man, they can speak. Why can't they be reasoned with?
Brave thou Philod, believe.
Man, they don't even really stand a chance against us. And she's doing a good job at tanking that cannoneer. He is not doing a good job at not getting killed there, though. That was a good, what, quarter of his life gone from just that one guy. Okay, so all of you go after this one. Now go after you. Is she outdoing our paladin? Very likely. Yes. Ta-da! And they gave us some good stuff, too. The inside of this minecart is caked with blackened grease. It smells of burnt fat. They making bacon. Are they making bacon pancakes? Maybe. Go ahead and patch him up. I like how it sounds like you're setting a trap whenever you do that. Okay, he's still on triage, but we'll be fine. He'll heal up during fight. I like how you don't even notice. Oh, they've got an aura. Oh, there's a chanter over there. Sweet. Go ahead and heal yourself first. There you go. Go, Skelly Bros. They're actually doing decent damage to us, which is mildly surprising. Because I really wasn't expecting them to, because the ones in the village really didn't. And why is this considered stealing? They're all hostile to us. That's leading me to believe that there is a way you could have made friends with them. And the one that we tried to rescue just didn't respond to it. And that's the only way I can think of so far that we've come across would make them rational to us. Able to interact with us directly. Okay, so that's stairs down. Which we will take, rather than the grappling hook. Although the grappling hooks, usually the grappling hooks give us like a back way into something. Or a shortcut to the end of something in the case of the 15 Floors of Doom! And yes, I am a nervous quicksaver. Winterwolf first. Since there's a lot of them, let's go ahead and cast some real spells. Tentacles there. You go ahead and drop some chains on him. And you get to go with Pillars of Eternity. Okay, so you guys get to focus on the Crag Ogre. Next one is the one on the... Oh, nope. Go after them next. They're going to go down easier. And these cannoneers actually do some decent damage. It's just they don't stand up very well whenever they're getting chewed down by two tanks. That animation for their shots, though, does look kind of silly. Okay, so this whole room here doesn't seem sleeping quarters. I mean, we have the mechanics to pick it.
There, done.
Just a blunderbuss? That'll sell for money. The blunderbuss I don't mind so much, but they're a little bit too short range compared to the other guns we have, and they didn't seem to do more damage.
There, done.
Hey, Daladon, how's it going? Oh, we got an exceptional medium shield. think we're using specialized shields, though. I'm doing pretty good. Slowly getting murdered by stuff, undoing all their traps, selling all their traps because the traps have proven useless. We're using a barbarian instead of eater now, for better or worse. And we're exploring the White Marches. Hi, guy. You're out here by yourself. Not really the best position for a Crag Ogre considering we take on groups. When you can't disarm the traps, send in the barbarian. Disarm the traps with brute force. It didn't hurt. Only downside is if it's like a magic trap that charms stuff, because then the barbarian and their usual low wisdom scores tends to be a problem. Oh, goodness gracious. Patch him up. But yeah. It's kind of like the barbarian's way of disarming traps is with their face. Their favorite spell is cast iron. That kind of stuff. Let's see. As far as what I want, but yeah, hopefully the day is going well for you and you are keeping warm. We could actually put this on her instead of that sword. 16 to 24, 14 to 20. It's more damage, though. This is faster, though. It's a tough call. Because a fast, lower damage versus a average, higher damage. This has better kind of support abilities. This grants fire damage on top of it. This has better accuracy. It's got a weaker interrupt. It's got 9 out of 14 enchantments, whereas this has 3 out of 14. Damaging 2. We could actually do most of the stuff from that one on this. I think we want shocking. And we don't have the level to do superb, or we could do exceptional if we had one of these. A ruby. You'd have to go buy it from what his thing. Just came home, so now you're... Oh, it's been snowing a few hours ago. Yeah, it's supposed to have snowed to here today. It did, sort of. It mostly just sleet and freezing rained. We're gonna go... This used up 2 slots. Don't you be messing with me. Don't Ruby messing with me. Sorry, it's... We can only do 3. It'd be like 8, 9, 10. And then slaying. I wonder why the Kith one is so many more slots. There are 106 vessel flesh. What I find kind of funny is I have a feeling we're going to be able to get that before we get another ruby. Do I mess with Bittergut, though? I don't think I'm gonna. I think I prefer the sword. I think it's gonna do better by us. Oh, we have to go downstairs before we can do that. That's fine. I was not expecting this to be an ogre cave. Weirdly enough, despite the ogres out front. I was expecting this to be a beast cave. Like where they kept their beasts of burden, their wolves and stuff. And I thought I had everyone selected. Everyone over here, please. I didn't realize I only had him. I probably should have noticed by their lack of moving portraits. Ogre, we haven't even started yet. Ogre, I barely know her. What's your vector, Victor? Surely you jest. No, and don't call me Shirley. Oh, this doesn't seem ominous. Just a misty kind of fog rolling in. Okay, everyone get into your normal positions as opposed to like the weird crap. And I don't know if you hear the background music. It's like the dun 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 ch ch dun 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 ch ch kind of stuff, which seems like we're walking into like a ritual of shamans. We're following the right wall first. I know a boss fight when I see one. So I've thought a few things were going to be boss fights here, and they just haven't been. Get the cannoneers, boys. Good God, you took a lot of damage there. Time for you to do your war crimes. I'm sorry, war cries. And you are going to just keep doing your thing. I'm going to have you drop out a heal. There you go. Why did you not drop out your heal, bud? He just stopped what he was doing arbitrarily. Okay, you. Necrotic nonsense at him. That was not a large amount of healing. Restore major endurance. 30 and 40. I will commit various unforgivable war crimes. I love those shorts. I will be wanted in every country. Oh, Chuckles. Oh, man. Okay, you are casting your nonsense. You did absolutely bupkis there, so cast the Ball of Fury.
Beyond seek.
How much damage was that? 48 corrode. We hit him for something else. You're considering doing something. Hit him.
Beyond seek.
Sacre Thu!
And we do not know how much that Wilder is damaged. It is dead now. That is a good warning shot. You might need to screen for scary clowns in the application topic on Roll20. I actually have a session 0 questionnaire that it's hard to get people to just fill them out. I know that's kind of weird. You'd think people would want to if they wanted to do them, but it's very strangely difficult to get people to fill them out. And why do the ogres have such intricate locks?
There, done.
Oh, Spell Ward. Defense against spells. Exceptional Scepter. Not currency in the traditional sense. Enyaks are awarded to Glanfalms for noteworthy deeds. They are palm-sized, intricately carved discs of Audra that commemorate the deeds of the recipient. They're worth 18 each. We open our inventory. We currently have 38255. Yeah, it does actually. That's per coin. Sorry about that. Think we might rest in here. Damage reduction 2. She has a lot of survival. Okay. There's some really interesting people on this forum, but a lot of it is young too, so maybe you're just an old fart now. The Roll20 forums. I have not actually dug through the Roll20 forums other than looking for information on their API and stuff, so I don't know too much about the people on there. I probably should. Oh, the Roll20 application thread. Yeah. Application threads for games in general. Oh, this guy's gonna find us. Yeah, application threads for playing games online in general gets interesting groups. We eviscerated that guy so hard he didn't even drop flesh. Oh, they're deeply embedded within the cave wall, and extracting them all intact require hammer and chisel as well as the deft touch. Yay! We got Topaz and Valune. Dig, dig, dig all day. The world around you blurs and fades to black. When your vision returns, you find yourself in a small wooden hut. Its interior dimly lit by the embers in a nearby fire pit. You're wearing mail armor several sizes too large for you, and clutched in your hand is the ivory horn of some sea creature, one end sharpened to a point. What are we going to do, Garhad? Your sister Kaitha huddles near you, her wide eyes fixated on the hut's door, which has been barred shut. The door shudders and splinters beneath heavy blows coming from the other side. Enraged growling can be heard just beyond the door. All at once, the world halts around you. The pounding stops. Wooden splinters from the door hang suspended in the air. Kaitha no longer trembles, no longer breathes, her eyes fixed in place like a doll's. The wisp of essence you had followed to this point in the memory has dwindled to little more than a faint trail. However you find by concentrating on what might have happened next, you're able to sense whether it truly did. Take cover beside the door. No sooner does your mind touch on the possibility than the world lurches back into motion, and a thunderous impact strikes the door. The door crashes inward as the young girl screams. A large creature resembling a bear and taller than any man in your tribe steps into the hut with a triumphant roar. It doesn't notice you crouched beside the door. Stab the creature from behind. You plunge the horn deep into the creature's back, and it howls and thrashes in agony. Keitha dodges past the creature and flees the hut, and you're not far behind. The roars of the creature fade. Is that how it happened? It's been so long, hard to remember. I had the vision when I picked up a horn, a part of a helm, apparently. A helm, yes, my helm, I remember it. But who was I? Why haven't I returned to the wheel? Maybe if you knew who you were, you would know whether it was time to move on. That helm is all that remains of my old life. If you have found some of me within one piece, perhaps my memories are scattered with the rest of it. Perhaps there is peace to be found in this reassembly. I'll track down the other parts of your helm. Thank you, my friend. Your rod. Who is Garrod? Soul is unable. Oh, so Garrod is just a soul. Okay. So that's going to be in quest items, I'm wagering. So I'm guessing we need the horns and the helmet. If I had to take a wild guess. Thank God for mute buttons. And these are relatively weak ones. I love how they get that green mist whenever you kill them with corrode. At least I'm assuming that's what's killing them. Look at how many chunks they just fling out everywhere. And I am still very concerned, very, very concerned by the fact that we have theft icons in this place. Because that means that there might have been a way to do this peacefully. And actually discussed with the ogres. But instead we are murdering them all. And we are sticking with it. This was supposed to be a good people playthrough, but no. Ouch. They are just... They ganked her hard. Go ahead and pop that. You pop yours as well. Hell, even you. You are staying on them. We have one guy coming up here to be a dick. So I guess that's a time for tentacles. Well, she's out of the battle. Not that it matters too much. It is just mildly irritating. Oh, nope. She got back up. Oh, yeah, because I have that armor on her. That it does allow her to get back up. Okay, wolf next. Ogre next. You go ahead and heal yourself. I don't think we're gonna need it, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, she took what, 100 and some odd damage from just that bum rush. Thank you for writing Concerend, Dr. Breen. I don't get that one, unfortunately. I'll patch her up. Oh, thank you for writing concerned. This feels like it should be something. There's giant purple symbols and stuff on it. I think our ultimate goal is going to be the left over there. Yeah, I feel bad murdering these guys right now. But it didn't even give me a choice as to whether I wanted to kill the one that was being slaved either. Which, in and of itself, feels weird. So we have a room to the bottom right. This is probably just empty hallway. Yeah, we have room to bottom right. We have room to top left. I think we go bottom right first. When do I get a cannon of my own? There's... I wish we could just chat with them. It really does feel like we should be able to just discuss things. And yeah, they are going to just go aggro on us, but you guys have that. Oh, you already killed him. Sweet. Oh, there went the human skeletons. Jesus. He did his job. Because, yeah, they're aggroing like this is a village. But they're already hostile. I'm gonna look this up after the stream and try and figure out why, or if there is a way to actually do this peacefully. Because this really does feel like you're supposed to have discussions with these, but they're just innately hostile to us. And we do have some treasure chests over there.
There, done.
Could also be a developer cop-out, possibly. Could just be hinting at this and not letting it be. Although, given the developer in question, it wouldn't surprise me if there is a way for peacefully interacting with this. In a number of indie games, they do just kind of leave it because they don't have the budget to do quite as much branching. And that is something that runs across, like, oh, I'm trying to remember what game it was. Well, Diablo 4 is actually really bad about it in one way. The Lilith selection. If you haven't played through Diablo 4, it's a major spoiler, but I think you should have been able to side with Lilith over Mephisto. I really do. The budget was there for it, but that's a trap. I do like that they have a lot of the traps have these like visual indicators in the world before you even get to them. There's gonna be another one down here. But yeah, I was sorely disappointed in the fact that you couldn't side with Lilith. Because given all of the story up to till then, I actually would have. Just out of curiosity. That and some knowledge of the lore. Okay, as far as the paths go, it looks like the top one is going to be less of the dungeon, or less likely to be more dungeon, so we're going to go up this way first. What kind of traps were those? Freezing pillar. That is, yeah, just a big... It's like our flaming pillar. But ice. I do wonder if there are trap unique spells. Oh, great. These idiots. They're slow-moving little bastards, but they tend to come in swarms. Good lord, my dude. Why are you taking so much damage from it? Let's see. All allies. I cast that on them. You go ahead and summon some electricity boys.
Lava.
Roak 10!
Okay, we got spells off. He's running up to do the heal real quick. Should help as well. Barbaric Yell. Chains on him. I have no idea what's up with those wisp attacks. Good lord. They're a bit ridiculous looking. I think one of the wisps already died. Hey, you run up. Drop this out. Okay, so you guys focusing on that one. And run on up. He is getting the crap beat out of him here. I don't know why he's so weak to gold. But he do be. He dooby doo. He's Scooby Dooby Doo. Okay, so that stairs back up. That's probably into that chamber that is locked off. So I have a feeling we're going to figure out the way to unlock that. Yeah, that's the upper cavern. So, and there's a lake down here. And I have a feeling we're going to be fighting the little fast guys. Because I am hearing sound effects down here as well. Redfin. You look like the paladin. No, they both have zealous endurance. So something in here is a paladin. I think you actually might be a cleric. Because that's a cleric spell. We actually have that one. Champion's Boon. Take on that one, so we go after the cleric next.
Roak 10!
And yeah, we don't want to engage huge groups of enemies all at once. Ooh, a Lagfaith stiletto, some livers, and agate. So the question is, were they setting traps to stop the ogres, or were the ogres setting traps to stop them? We're never gonna know, because we can't talk to any of them. Or was it mutual? Could have been mutual. Oh, dead ogres. Redfin is dangerous. We want to go after the Redfin first? Can't cast that outside of battle, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would totally tentacle up to trigger it. God, the positioning whenever you are doing those commands is a pain in the ass. Oh, they paralyzed her. That's fine. Red Fin first. Yep, she's getting focused down. Go ahead and pop that. She might get taken out before she can stop this, unfortunately. You drop chains on him. Yep, she's down. We can get her back up, and I think we might in just a second. We have this. You go after the red fin as well. Pop your heal. They have really good range. You pop your heal as well. And you actually pop your endurance one. Nope, you're paralyzed. Lovely. Okay, so that's going to be one of them down. You cause fear. I think we're doing a little bit better. We started a little bit rough there. I'm going to go ahead and throw some tentacles in the way. You guys go ahead and cause distractions. That's one red fin down. Why did it cast back? Game? That is nowhere near where I put that to cast. God's sake. I clicked it down here. Why is it back here? What is with that? There's plenty of room down here for it to spawn them. I just don't know what's going on with this. That wasted a spell slot because it couldn't figure out, hey, you were aiming here. You have very little to deal with stuff, so let's go ahead and just cast that out. There's the last one. I mean, I can deal with wasting a spell slot. We have plenty of camping supplies. It's just very annoying that it casts back there instead of where I wanted it to be. Because it would have actually been useful where I was casting it. This isn't like I'm throwing a grenade and it could bounce in a random direction. It is literally a situation of, hey, that should have been a thing that goes where I cast it. Wayfarer's Light Hide. PR11, defense against hobble, stuck, paralyzed. Nature's Vigor. Endurance over 12 seconds. And maximum endurance for 12 seconds. Once per rest. It's not bad. I'll take it. Probably never use it, but I am keeping our unique items. This is where the lake is. Lake of Dead Ogres. Let's see if we can get it to actually work this time. I'm going to go ahead and put it there. Of course, it gets canceled because they decide to start charging us. There's some tentacles for you guys. Go ahead and cause your fear. AoE heal. Chains on her. Let's go with a ball. Yes. We need area of effect heal back here. I think we're good. That tentacle's range is still decent, though. It was slapping from there. They're not terrible on range. I use them as a blocker more than a damage source, but they do decent damage, too. I think there's going to be more this way. Let's go ahead and wander back this way. We'll get another rest in. I should get more survival on them, now that I think about it. Because that damage reduction 2, I think, we come down to her, is +2, whereas damage reduction is just +1 there. So if we get really high survival, we don't have anything to worry about. Do I not have selected you? I think there is a system to how it does the like weirdness whenever it comes to selecting the characters and moving them. I think it's adjusting. I think whenever we have this open, it judges where, like, position 1, position 2, position 3, position 4. So that would explain why when we have just these 2 selected, they're in 1 and 2 rather than in 1 and 2. Which is a little bit weird, but I think we can deal with it. Ouch, you guys hurt like a bitch. I don't know why that paralyzes. What spell are they using? Not Necrotic Lance. That's just Blowgun. That's not even a spell. That is strange. Scaebone. These are small blue-gray cat mushrooms are typically found... Oh, Scanebone is just a mushroom. I thought it was an actual, like, unique thing for here, but no. It's just crafting supplies. There's just one of you, buds. It doesn't work well for you. I think if there's any more down... Yeah, there's not any more down this way. So the lake is kind of cool. We have something off over here to the right, which will work for me. We might have a long session today. I'm enjoying myself, and I'm not feeling extremely exhausted. Trollhide belt! Another one! We actually already have one. They are very nice. Any purples here? No. An icy shaft leads up into the darkness. The walls of the shaft are slick and handholds are few. There's no way to climb up from down here. That's where we can put the rope down. So this is the back way in. What if that... Because I'm pretty sure we could have gotten to that without fighting. What if that is the way to get them to be civilized? Just take out all their little foes down here, then deal with them normally. And weirdly, I don't think dungeons like this work particularly well in anything but video games, if that is actually a thing that it's doing. Because it's one of those situations where you don't have the information needed to solve the puzzle that is there until you've already failed or succeeded at the puzzle. Which never really feels great to me. I generally don't do things like that. If there's a puzzle in front of you, in most of my games, you can either brute force it or you can solve it. It's not something where if you go in a specific order, certain things happen. Look, these can talk. Yeah, I'll talk to you.
Fish, sweat, sulfur.
Ooh, she's sniffing the air. Beware, her temper burns hot within her.
You approach the flames that Whisper Clan with the stink of stalwart heavy upon you. You fill our halls with dreams of battle and bloodshed.
I'm here about Durgan's battery. Her mind boils with fear.
It's the diseased carcass of a ruined civilization. It festers with restless spirits and rotten magics. I see dreams. Hailstones falling like cannonballs from the ramparts. A frozen gale screeching through the tower door.
Her nails plow trenches through her ropey hair and raise a spot of crimson from her scalp. Finally, her growls subside and her breathing slows. She looks back at you with bloodshot eyes.
My dreams drove me to found this clan. Now my dreams tell me that Stalwart's ambition will destroy us.
Histories indicate that the Pargruan dwarves battled amongst themselves in Durgan's battery.
Then let their spirits lie there among the dreams that infected them. And now you'll tell me why you're here.
Ooh, a lot of things here. I have heard another adventuring company, members of the Lead and Key, cross your path. I'm looking for anything they might have found.
The Night Winds whispered this name to me. They found us clubs and cannons ready. As for what we found on them, you may go in peace, but you will give up on Durgan's battery for good.
We can do 2 of the Resolve 12s, but not the 3rd, which is a little bit odd. Until you know what lies in Durgan's battery, your clan will live in fear of the mystery. No one says anything. Berrigan watches you while the other ogres watch her, their hands tense around their clubs and their lips pulled back in toothy grimaces.
Then take the bounty of your foolish predecessors. May it serve you better.
We got a journal, Wodeca hood, Lead and Key robes, speckleback jerky, and a bunch of XP.
Under the circumstances, I'll overlook your slaughter of my clan. You shall have the peace of flames that whisper. For now. I hope your skills are as fine as your words. It is rare that a matron betrays her dreams.
So we could have done this peacefully.
You may wander our camp freely.
Do any of you actually have any dialogue? I mean, we've killed everything else in here. We might want to kill them, but I am going to pick this lock.
There, done.
And it is stealing to go there, unfortunately. That means we save, then we check it. Bonus range damage, healing bonus. That's not bad. There's a ruby. I'm not going to do it for a ruby. Oh, they don't seem to mind. Okay. I mean, if we can get it all without aggroing them, I'm even happier. Red Read 1, treasure, average item. Yeah, I will assign him to that. Just to keep him as caught up as he can. There's really nothing we can do there. He's got 3 turns remaining on that. We've got woodland trails, and then we just got a bunch of junk. So yeah, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we could have gotten there without fighting anything. And then we could have had discussions with all of these guys, but... Unfortunately... So there is a peaceful way! We're just not peaceful folks. Especially whenever they are already red circled. Yeah, overall, I have a few opinions.
Fighting upon the sea. Oh, you must have some great stories.
The rot gut and cannon blasts knocked most of them out of my head. Those were good days.
You ought to meet my sister. Where in Rawatai are you from, anyway?
Little coastal town. Definitely no cannons or rot gut there.
We're getting the footstep bug. I'm gonna go ahead and save it and reload it just for that reason. But as far as the gameplay goes, I actually think this is better than Baldur's Gate 1. Baldur's Gate 2, I think, does it a little bit better. It's got the encounters a little more tuned in my opinion. But I think as far as core gameplay, this actually does better than Baldur's Gate 1. The second game of this Pillars of Eternity does things way better than this. So I'm looking forward to whenever we finally get there. Okay, so there's not going to be a ton to explore here. Let's go see if there's a different path through the north. It would be here, I think. Yeah, nope. Would it be here? It would be here. Oh, hi. I didn't realize there were still enemies on the map. You die first. Oh, who is in there? We got mages on the front line. Our melee characters, for some reason, are in the back. Can you move, please? Thank you. Just move back. You do not need to linger there like a bad fart. Donna, move back. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, it should be relatively easy to get through all of this. Especially considering we can stun the crap out of most of them. And we've turned you to our side for a split second before you die. Ha ha! I can't do a Nelson. I apologize. Oh, geez. Oh, there's another cave here. Sweet. Nice. I mean, more caves, more fun. Let's explore it. This expansion, though, so far has been pretty good. A little bit more hinting in some directions would be nice. Yeah. And whenever you spawn into areas, I really, really wish it would spawn you in formation. Oh. Standing tall amongst the wolves inhabiting the cavern, this creature turns to face you as you venture forward. Scores of wounds and scars riddle its hide, and one dull eye stares out blindly from its skull. It growls a threat as you approach, one echoed by its fellows. You know this half-wolf in this spirit-shifted form of a druid, though you see no gleam of kith intelligence within its gaze. As the creature's feet lie, two villagers, one heavily wounded, the other holds an arm across his stomach, and looks up at you with pleading in his eyes.
Please help us!
As the beast turns its head back towards the hunter, you sense a strange aura emanating from it. It's as if its hide were holding in a tempest of soul essence, fierce and all-consuming as a flame. Reach out to the beast's soul. It takes little effort before the beast's soul threatens to overwhelm you with its intensity. Wrath and hunger buffet you from all sides, until you reach through the storm and find a smaller, dimmer pulse of light, are swept headlong into a memory. The chill bites into your cheeks, and your lungs burn a little from the run. You look down at the little wooden carving in your hand, and run your thumb along the edges of the carved bear's spine. The totem has already brought you luck. You found 2 rabbits in his many snares, and there's a rare enough feat these days. You're certain now that this was a gift from Galawain, that you were meant to find it on that lonely shrine and take it.
Soldier.
Your father's voice snaps you out of your reflections, and you rush forward to rejoin him beside the campfire. You brandish the hairs and catch a glimpse of a rare smile under his graying beard, but the smile disappears almost immediately as a shadow falls over you both. You feel the rush of wind a moment before the log comes crashing down, and roll out of the way just in time. You hear your father's cry out in pain somewhere nearby. Both the hairs and the totem slip from your grasp. You can feel the power surging within you. Your heart thunders in your chest, but instinct pulls your senses into order. And you feel the familiar stretch of limbs, the sudden, dizzying shift in height, but something is wrong. Your senses are fading rather than growing stronger. There's a howling in your head like a screaming chorus, and everything in you shrieks for you to bite, to tear, to eat. The memory slips from you. Then you come back to yourself. The beast is shaking its head as if to clear an itch clawing at its ears. Soldrin? Creature snaps and snarls, evidently uncomprehending. It edges towards the nearest hunter, even as it watches you balefully with its single eye. I don't have the dexterity. Rush towards to help the hunters, I guess. The beast turns from its wounded prey to face you, lunging forward with claws outstretched. Okay, you go after that. You go after that. You make this like that one hentai you saw years ago. Okay, tentacles. All of them. And drop out the ball. I get so much mileage out of the ball spell, it's ridiculous. And who are they going after? Probably you. Let's go with area of effect. Actually, no, we need to drop that. I keep forgetting to cast out my free spells at this. I mean, that's close enough. Yeah, they're not going to be doing too well. You go ahead and pop a heal. And we're going to take this idiot that's behind us down, I think, with a big shot.
Oh,
yeah, the tentacles are just doing all their work. Everybody focusing on him. Oh no, there's more wolves coming. What will we do? We've already decimated your entire pack. I'm sorry. Oh, we must be really close to levels on everybody then. Bless you, stranger. We'll make our way back to the village. Why is that one friendly? Thought we were done for. Yeah, that winter wolf's not hostile. Oh, something back here. Turok's brand. It's a wand. 10% chance to cast Combusting Wound on hit or critical hit, and it gives you Fireball. Combusting Wounds on hit is crazy, considering we focus fire. That means if it procs early on, it's just going to add burn upon burn upon burn. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll put it on one of our wand users. I am really curious. This feels like there should be more here. I think if we would have found a doll somewhere. Oh, we have crap galore in our inventory. This leather-bound journal is embossed with an image of a key. Most of the pages are filled with rust-brown stains or writing too small to read, but you're able to decipher a passage near the end of the journal. Couldn't detect how the front door opens, even after she pried the iron tile from the relief. The more I consider it, the surer I am that the old Valian was right. We'll have to dispose of him. But we can't afford to act until we've destroyed the White Forge. Even his meager knowledge was a revelation to us. And if he's right, we've got to hope that the Cantek he speaks was written down somewhere. We've decided to strike camp and search the area for books, records, something. Anything's better than sitting in the middle of this blizzard. And a blizzard sounds good. If you don't know what a blizzard is, it's basically... I don't want to call it ice cream. It's kind of more like frozen yogurt. It's a soft serve ice cream with M&Ms and or Oreo crumble and all kinds of stuff in it. It's actually kind of tasty. Okay, so that goes in there. Boudica hood goes in there. This goes on somebody who's on the front lines. Yeah, we'll put it on you. And you have regeneration as well. That's to keep him from falling in the back lines. Keep it on our healer. Potion of major endurance. We probably should be crafting those eventually. Don't think there's anything else we need in these. I'm curious as to why that winter wolf wasn't gonna fight us. And there's only 2 spaces here that look like they could be a something. Not those. Oh, wait. There is a something. Oh. It's just coins. So if we can find that doll and put it on the shrine, we might actually get something from it. I forget if there was something we were going to do in town. Possibly respec our barbarian is about all I can think of. So their camp was, let's say down there, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I don't think we can actually go anywhere else in here. Or from here. At least yet. And I would not be surprised if this leads up into Durgan's Battery. Yeah, that's our only travel option. So we'll go to Stalwart first. We're going to Durgan's last. Simply because I know that is progress. We haven't even talked to the person here in the village, so we don't want to, like, trigger anything. Do we want to rest here? Possibly. Addendum added. Garros Chorus. Oh. She promised you aid and safety in her camp and gave you items belonging to the previous expedition, including an anvil-shaped tile. But... and one part of his helm is in the village. Interesting. So it's probably with one of the named characters. It might actually even be up here. But I have a feeling it's going to be 3 parts. I have a feeling it is going to be 2 horns and a actual proper helmet. I do wonder what happens if we can reassemble it. Probably can't. One of the hunters might have it, or this guy will have it. Hi.
Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything looks like prey to something.
I found your wolf.
I see. Is it done? Is he dead?
You didn't tell me I'd have to kill a druid. I did not, and I'm sorry for it. I feared you might balk at the task if you knew that Soldrin had... knew what soldier... You know his name!
You have to understand. To think my son capable of what he did, that was not Soldrin. The beast devoured my boy. And so, you did the right thing.
I'm sorry I couldn't get through to him. He was long gone. If there was any way to get through to him, I would have found it by now.
Difficult as it must have been, you did what you had to. The people of Stalwart are that much safer for it. You've brought me what peace the gods will allow me. This served me well in my younger days, and I hope that it will do the same for you.
And even more level ups. What does this do? Damage reduction from freeze, range damage boost, and accuracy against beasts. Frankly, I think we might put that on her. Because noble creature, while cute, is not exactly something that's particularly strong. Will and reflex. Definitely want that. Healing bonus. I think we go like that. Because I think that's going to give him more benefits. Even gives him a summon. So now the 2 of them are actually fairly decent at a range. Could enchant this. Yeah, we have quite a few. Oh, the Drake Talons are used for that. Takes 2 rubies to make exceptional, by the way. Okay, that's actually tempting. Because he does do that quite often. It does pierce armor as well. Smell something cooking. But I don't know what it is. Let's go with... yeah, we'll do damaging. That swaps out the previous enchantment on it. Fine is less damage but extra accuracy. We'll go with corrosive, I think. Actually, we won't go with corrosive because we only have 2 jaspers. We need to go with something that we have, like, a bunch of, like, this burning. Because we get quite a few of these. We can spare the fine arbicus. And we won't bother with the other one. So now it does 25% burn damage. It has damaging 2 for extra damage there. Veil piercing is reduced accuracy, but has a 6 DR bypass. So it's bypassing 6 of their damage reduction. Which from the numbers we've seen so far is fairly significant. Because like 15 damage reduction and she's fairly well armored. Makes me wonder. I'm going to save before we do this. Because I want to see what he has. Copper bracelet. Protection from life. Fish. So he doesn't have the wooden figurine. If he had the wooden figurine, I would think, oh, maybe that is a way for us to get around that. Let's take our levels up to 10. I think we want more survival, but I also want to get lore on her. So we're going to go 6 lore. Actually, we're going to skip survival on you, and we're going to go heavier into lore now. Level 5 spell. Blast of Frost, maybe? Actually, Call to Slumber seems like it might be slightly better as a control spell. That only works on Kith. So basically humanoids. Let's go with the Call of Slumber. That seems more reasonable. And we get another bonus here. That per encounter? Yes, it is. Crushing damage knockback. Arcane Veil user. Defensive. Deflection with reduced attack speed. Unstoppable. Body control. Think we're going to go with Mental Fortress, because that's actually getting to the point where it's being used enough that it's irritating. So 7 is when we get the tier 2s on those. Interdiction. Inspired Flame. Sword and Arbicus, Reduces healing received, but gives a bunch of bonuses. Inspiring Radiance gives +1 accuracy. Or we can get more spell slots. Or we could even get summons. Could actually do Gallant Focus on him. Don't think we have anybody else with it. Or we could do Mental Fortress. Paralyze and that are both getting irritating, so maybe we do that. We get 3 more before max level. So we can get body control and still get the aura thing. Yeah, Mental Fortress. You currently... no, you don't have a modal either. That's cool. You need more survival as well. You get another invocation. Summon a Drake. Summon 2 ogres. A just reusable revival. Freeze damage for foes. Stat buffs or a boon. That is good. The question is, would 1 Drake or 2 ogres be better? I don't know. But at the same time, that is not bad. I actually think the ice one, though, is going to be more beneficial to us because we already have some summons. We have the sparks and we have the skeletons, and they're doing well enough. And we'll go Gallant Focus on him, I think. Nah, never mind. Mental Fortress. Stop letting us be charmed, although it's not going to help that much, I don't think. You need to actually get some of your support skills going. Okay, so we have Borrowed Instinct as an option. Raw damage with Detonate. Splinters the target's soul with sheer force. Targets with low endurance explode, causing crush damage to all in the area of effect. That could be a problem, because it's all. It hits everything. That's including allies. So it might nuke our friends. And tactical meld. I think, although Detonate seems fine. Because that's only 52 to 77. So that means that we're probably not going to one-shot things we're encountering unless it's very squishy. Don't go outside, embrace the duvet. Embrace the heating pad. I need to turn back on my heating pad, but it's just sitting next to me now. Defensive Mental Fortress. Because we have plenty of offense. We're just getting controlled a bit too often. Okay, so we need to find the other part of this helmet. Embrace the duvet. Sounds like a war cry. So what do you guys have? Thank you. We owe you our lives. Groovy. You should have killed the matron when you had the chance. We could still kill her. I'd rather not. What do you have to say now that
If you
we've...
weren't gonna fetch the liquor for me, you didn't have to tell Havrick about it. Now he's banned me from the inn altogether.
Sorry, I figured it'd keep you out of trouble.
Out of trouble? It was only a drink. Now I get to die sober when the ogres come back. Right, fair enough. What do you want?
He doesn't like us.
So, you're back. What can I do for you? Sure, ask away. Not sure what I can tell you, though. I haven't been here half as long as most.
Can you
Truth
tell me?
is, I couldn't care less about the town, or the mines. But I like the people. Hardy bunch, living up here in the cold. Shame most of them have packed up.
Have they really?
Feels like everything's conspiring to chase us out of here sometimes. Just means the ones of us that are left are the most stubborn-headed, right? Or
That's
foolish.
all the
Right.
questions I had.
Anything else?
Because we already know what you want. Yeah, we'll go do the thermal pearl, then we'll search around here for somebody somewhere that knows where the other part of this godforsaken helmet is. Considering we already murdered the church. Actually, was there anybody up here? We never came up here after the fight. We only came up here during the fight. So onward to Long Watch Falls. Except... So where are the springs? Actually, this is a fairly decent sized map. For some reason, I was thinking it was going to be smaller, just like around the falls. And as far as exploration, we'll go south first, because I have a feeling the falls are along the road. Not mean to go that far. Oh, dead skeletons. That's always a good sign that there's going to be something trying to kill us. Yep. Oh, they're bitter. Greenstone staff. It's a binding item. Short range. 1.8. Nature's Mark. Interesting. Oh, they don't like us stealing from their bodies. Okay, that's fine. That's a specter over there. I hope I saved. Did I save near here? Yes. Alright, I have a save near here. Okay, so they don't like being stolen from. That's good to know. Means I should probably prepare for that fight a little bit better. Yeah, so unless we steal from that, they just don't do anything to us. Okay. So I could put down traps for that. A few situations where I can actually use traps. Go with bounding missile trap just right there. U4, not U5, U4. Move back. You get up there. You guys sit back here. I love that little, like, bit of flame sticking out the top of his thing there. Okay, so they're gonna get angry. You go after that one. You go after that one.
Brave thou Philot.
That allows us to start being jerks. Because I don't think we can directly target them until they've actually come up on our faces. Wow, you are focusing on my backlines magically. Congratulations, you are wonderful aims. Let's go for... Drop that out. Drop that out. Thank you. You get us some passive heals going on there. You're stunned, but you can drop that out whenever you finally get to move again. And we need to focus fire on you while you handle the specters. They're starting to move up, so we can start doing our AoEs soon. Again. Let's see, you don't have anything you can do. You are stunned. You barbaric yell. Oh, wow. What is killing them so fast there? Concussive. Oh, it's the concussive missiles that did all the work there. That's good to know. That's 2 of them down. That's 3 of them down. Go after you. Didn't actually trigger the trap, you jerk. Okay, everybody go after the last one. Sadly, the trap did nothing. It did nothing. It's like the goggles. They do nothing. Easy enough. Especially since we're not just trapped in the middle of them. Okay, that is the Dwarven Watchtower. This tower looks like it was carved from the stone of the cliff. The entrance collapsed and sealed with ice, but you imagine that it commands an impressive view of the valley below. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, we have a cave down there. That is literally cave. No special kind of cave, just cave. And yes, I see the people up there. Probably gonna have to fight them too. Oh, and you leveled up. I will take... You'll just sit on those points, because we don't need anything. We'll go Acolyte's Radiance. Actually, no. You do Wound Binding. Because unfortunately, you're going to be taking a lot of damage there, Barbarian. Probably going to have to respec her eventually, but for now, we're good. Okay, so there's little Sidewinder guys. Holy crap, that's a lot of them. What kind of miracle can I bring about? I don't know. Eat that. And we will throw out some tentacles. Like there? Yeah, these Gleaming Society guys, I mean, they took a good deal of damage. But why are they so huge? You big old boy. We'll hit you with that. You guys are fine for now. Oh, they have crazy ass knockback. So I'm thinking the monks are complete assholes. And we're about to be in way worse situation here. Because those all aggroed on us in the middle of this fight. As opposed to before. Oh, there's nothing she can do. Monk, you busted.
Awesome.
What the god dang hell? Yeah, what is with these two? They're just juggling my tanks of all people. I have no answer to that.
None.
Well, you're down. Well, we're gonna have to load. There's nothing I can do to stop this. Did we not save after that? We did. That's brutal. That is really brutal. We may have to find another path over to that. So we don't get pincered between these and them.
So, Maneha, I just... You handle yourself very well on the field.
Why, thanks. Wait. Are you flirting with me?
I know I'm a little young, but I've always been a quick study.
Of course we get the
And
footstep
I've
bug.
always preferred women.
While they're having a conversation, we get the footstep bug, so we can't hear what they're saying, because all I'm hearing is on top of what they're saying. The bug itself is something to do with, like, Windows audio.
Craved al philathilim. Rock 10. Craved al philathilim. Sacritu! Craved al philathilim.
Is that all of them? There had to have been more up there. Dang it. Yeah, there's more up there. So we can lure them down in small bites if we wanted to.
Craved al philathilim.
Okay, so that's you down. Take out the beetles. Yeah, they really do just focus in on our main character. Can you stop falling down? Why do you keep falling down? Why? Why do you keep falling down? It doesn't tell me why they're falling down. They keep just tripping over themselves, and I don't know what it is. Why are you getting proned? And you stop just magically there because we paused. I don't know. If you're gonna have effects, make it show up in there.
Great.
You know, take the scab off. Yeah, if you're gonna cause me to keep falling prone, tell me why down here so I have an answer to be able to deal with it. There is no point in having that obfuscated. Oh, that death animation was really well detailed. How he just kind of did that, like, jut up at the very end. That's actually pretty good. I haven't been paying as close of attention to the animations as I probably should. And yeah, that's just up to Durgan's battery as well. So yeah, we don't get a lot of access to new areas in this. Which might be for the better because that's less maps you have to explore. Can I actually get these guys to come after us? No. I could possibly cast Fireball from down here. Nope. I can't. Why not? I don't know. Because that's in range. We do a Force Wall? Nope, it has to be in combat. A lot of the combat-only skills do mildly irritate me. Just by the nature of... That seems like an ability you should be able to use to trigger combat. Because placement on it is mildly important. Okay, we'll go this way and then back like that. Let them come down after us. Oh no, they disengaged already. The crap game. Sure, just go after them. Just try not to trigger the fight down. What the crap? Seriously, stop dying, like, right as soon as you get into battle. You have damage reduction in armor. Oh, for fuck's sake, moron. I really don't know why they're taking so much damage in some fights, but just none in others.
Sacre tu!
It feels very weird. She has 200. She has way more health than even him. Yet for some reason, just like 2 hits, bam, down. And we're level 10 too. That makes it even worse. Okay, heal yourself. You heal yourself. You patch yourself up. You patch. We might need to patch her up one more time. No, we won't. Yeah, she took 2 injuries from that because she has the armor that brings her back up, and she just immediately got 1 shot down again. So that doesn't really help, I guess, in the long run. Cog wheels and some fine armor. The brazier looks large enough to have held a signal fire. Cool. What were we supposed to do with those guys over there? There was something here that we were supposed to deal with. That's all Brackenberry nonsense. Thermal Pearl and Gleaming Society were over here. Greater Ice Blight first. Of course, there's a whole slew of the freaking idiots. Okay, so we'll cast that about there. Of course, if we can ever Pathfind, because, you know, he blocked the entire bridge with his ass. There you go. Drop out the Fear Cry. You drop out the heal. You drop out the orb. Drop out the orb. There. You're getting the tentacles up. You're doing your singing. You drop that on her.
Lavaru beyond sea.
There's the tentacles up. You should be able to bless all that. Let's see what else you have. What the hell? A brood mother. That's scary. Okay, so we probably need to figure out a heal in there as well. You're doing that. Let's go ahead and get some allies out there. We do have summons. We don't want to waste the shades just yet. I think we're going to go for the wooden beetles. Just as more bodies out there. Or maybe we do. Because they are getting trounced. What else do we have? Could give a bonus to all defenses. Could try that on you. And these are only injured. What the crap game?
Sacre.
And that is with the proc of his heal. He's already almost dead. That is 180 something damage in less than a second. You expect me to be able to interact with this in any meaningful manner? I can't. There is nothing I can do. Okay. Drop out that heal. Oh, we got that knocked down, I think. She just did her heal, and he's at less life than it started with. Okay, so that's dead. You guys go over there and harass that. And why are you not doing anything? Why can't you do anything? He's just kneeling down there. You're dropping out a heal. You're doing some spells. Let's go for Spirit Lance. No. Wall of Force, I guess, on you? I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to cast. Go ahead and charge yourself up. You're out of heals. He's dropping one out. Injured, near death. That's good that that one's near death. Literally just used Savage Defiance and already almost dead again. Its definition of large amount is not a lot. I don't know why it's reduced there. Because it's base 112. Higher level, are we getting less endurance from it or something? Or am I not understanding the mechanics of this? We also have that issue with the singer, Kana. He's actually getting weaker on some of his aspects. It's below base, and it's displaying as red as if it's worse. So I don't know. Oh, there she goes. He's probably soon to follow. Badly injured. Nothing we can do about it. Both of our tanks are going to be down. So you summon that out. That's totally the target I was... Why are we doing melee? Seriously? Why did you run up into his business? For God's sake. I told them to attack it and they all just got up next to him. Hell game. Get back up, you idiots. Holy crap, that was a horrible fight. All over going to grab a mushroom. Rest. Okay, we have the group of guys down here. Priestess. Can I actually attack you from across here? Nope. Because, you know, river blocks passage. Okay, so they have a crap ton of stuff coming across at us. We didn't save after that last fight, so this is gonna suck. Drop that. At least we have all of our spells and stuff available. You drop tentacles there. You go ahead and chain up him, because he's the primary target. Drop out fear. And we're going. I think that's... Holy crap, the ball is doing work. Gleaming Society Disciple gains a wound. Gains a wound. Yeah, I think the ball is doing work there. Time for another ball. Because that killed him, and it's just chewing through them now. There's our tentacles. I think we're doing a little bit better on this one. Just call it a hunch. Yeah. I think we've taken down one of their monks. We have another one just right there.
Love.
Well. The outcome of that fight was significantly different. Fine breastplates, exceptional padded armor, monk stick, Handles of the Forgotten Friar. +2 unarmed damage, grants Blessing of the Forgotten. So that is definitely, they were a monk. Blessing of the Forgotten is accuracy and damage. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we'll take it all. We got somebody as head. Ulmar. And he returns with a bunch of stuff. We got a red reed wand. Which is... Nature's Terror and my son, do you see your sisters across the moor? It summons the will-o-wisps. But it has limited charges. It's not even like cast per day. It's just total cast. That's odd because we haven't seen that before. It was just a limited number of cast period. That's nice. What do we find? Oh, the random person across the... Okay, so we have a whole group of these. You go ahead and start harassing that one. This fight's going to go worse than the other one just because we were out of position. That's sad. We're going to go for the priestess. Yeah, because he's going to be barely injured until we take the healer down. You know what we have? AoE heal. You're going to go ahead and summon out wisps. You cause pain. Here, have it go on him. Because as they attack him, it'll damage their stupid little paladin there. Don't want him coming off of that. I want everybody else attacking that. Because that priestess is the one who's going to be healing them all. And we just have to overwhelm her self-heals there. There we go. Now we get the other priestess. And then we take down the paladin next. He's just really going after Durance right now. Not very successfully, but he's going after him. Especially considering we're getting heals from our singer. Disoriented and dominated. How close are we to getting the dominated thing on that? Speaking of dominated. Yeah, we just got it. So we're going to get it after this battle ends.
Great.
How long is he going to take to die? There he goes. All soulbound things. Oh, and we get +3 resolve for it. Now that's worth it. Super accurate, a little bit of extra damage, Grief's Authority. Oh. Okay, so it's now a decent wand. It's going to continue to dominate. Let's go grab the shrubbery. Okay, so that's that part done. How do we get down to the cave? Oh, we just click on it from here. Okay. How do we get back up from the cave is the other question I have now. Okay. There's gonna be a fight in here. I can tell you right now. Because this large open room. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Dragon turns its head to look at you. Its red eyes are clouded like dirty ice, and sides heave with labored breaths. Frosty plumes jet between its teeth.
Leave. Now.
The only sound the dragon makes is a hoarse growl, but you hear it as clearly as if it were spoken language. The beast bares its teeth. I just want to look around.
I've no patience for trespassing vermin. Go, or I'll gnaw the living flesh from your bones.
You wanted to kill me, you'd have tried already.
Careful. I killed the last wanderer I found in these parts.
What's the problem exactly?
Consider it indigestion, and consider yourself lucky I've eaten.
Die, dragon. Immune to dragon breath, frightened, paralyzed, stuck, stunned, terrified, unconscious, resistances, plus 20 to prone. It's got a bunch of blights around it. It's got a frost ooze. It's got basically a big pile of FU going on here. I think we stand a chance, right? Right? I doubt it. You're just doing what you do. I think we need allies. Summon friends. Summon even more friends.
Grave.
The four of you go after the slime. You guys are heading up to do your casts. You go there. You go there. Oh God. It's summoning ghosts too. God, Jesus. No, why? Why is this a thing? Well, we have lost this fight. I can tell you that right now. I don't even know how we would do this. Haven't even scratched him. Oh, have we done any damage to... We barely injured that. The beagle dog is gonna die. We can summon our own shades. Did she not get her tentacles? She did not get her tentacles off. Where was our closest save? There. So that's a fight we can't win right now. I don't know if it's even possible to win. Because I don't see how you would set up for it. Because unfortunately, with the summoning of the specters, that makes it pretty much impossible. At least, unless it's a fight that you have to be level 16 for. And even then, I'm not sure you'd be able to survive it. At least not with the way the damage goes in this. And yeah, this just goes back up here. We left crap behind. What's off to the east? Nothing! That's a camp. Is there a person in said camp? He's level 11 lock. Sorry, level 10 lock. Can we disarm it? Nope. I'm just gonna have you go trigger it. Oh no! Tiny chaotic orb.
There, done.
Camping supplies and a topaz. That was totally not worth it. In even the least. I mean, it didn't hurt that much, but that was just not worth it. That was not worth even the time. Because we already have quite a few topazes, if I remember correctly. Okay, go after them. Oh, this is a scary looking place. So the Wraith and a Singuila is a little bit scary. We're going to go ahead and ghost them ourselves. Because that seems like the wise decision here. Drop out an orb. Probably drop that on you. I think that's our opener. Can you actually do what I tell you to do for once in your life, character? I guess this is a no. I keep trying to use the ability, but it's like, fuck you. Swear to God, game. I want to actually play the game, not just be told no every 5 seconds. I thought I auto-saved near the trap, but I guess I didn't. I guess? Maybe it was this one? It's frustrating. I like a lot about the game, but it constantly denying me the ability to play the game is not fun. The second game does not do that nearly as much. Not even, like, remotely as much. Where it does just as the things of, like, you can't act for half the fight because we decided to target this particular thing. Of course, and now our movement is going to be jank as fuck. Okay. You two go up there somewhere and come back down. And you summon some wraiths wherever. I mean, you guys can teleport. Or not. That was a waste of a summon. Because apparently my shadow things can't actually teleport. Game? Stop fucking with me. Their shades can teleport. Mine cannot. Good thing to know in the middle of a fight. Go ahead and run up again. Let's trigger them. You still want to be right there. Guys, attack that. You. Think we still want to summon your thing. Summon it there? I mean, that wasn't anywhere near where I clicked. Again. Yes, I am rubbing my forehead right now out of mild irritation. This is stupid shit. Oh, game. Okay, we go in. Come on. Go in. You fucking piece of garbage. Come back this way. Come back this way. Or no, just stand there in the middle of being dumbasses. That works too. Fine, whatever. I don't give a shit. Okay, so that's dead. Do you next. Yeah, that was real useful, you dumbass. Waste your 3 charge on that. Yep, those are next. Oh, you have a 5 charge now. Yay! Summon some wisps, because they're actually ranged. Of course, they summon down here because they'd be too useful up there. And I can't get anyone to move out of the way because they won't move. Okay, Spectre next. Not like the fight is being hard, it's just being mildly irritating. The 3 of you just attack that one because you can actually see it. Go ahead and heal yourself. We somehow converted it in the middle of that. Oh, well, we got that fight done. So I don't have to worry about that one again. I'm still not sure how we're supposed to do the nonsense in the cave. F5. We don't ever have to do that fight again. These panels have been worn smooth. In one, you can just detect the shape of a sword, and another, a stocky body of a dwarf. You trace fading outline shapes in these panels. It looks like they were once in sequence of reliefs, but the images have worn away. Behind a frigid curtain of water is an alcove, its walls flecked with ice. In the middle you see a rough stone pedestal, also glazed with ice from the falls. A cruciform hilt and a tapered blade protrude from the pedestal. Judging from the size of the hilt and the apparent length of the blade, you infer that this is an S-stock. Nice. Examine the area. The alcove and the stone pedestal are little more than dilapidated ruins. Ice pries crack in the stone and coat the slick floor. The S-stock, what little of it you can see, appears to be in better condition. Seems odd that anyone would leave it here. However, as you get close to it, you hear what sound like the screams and shouts of tormented souls. Are we gonna fight ghosts? Is this going to be a trap? Am I gonna pull the sword from the stone? Oh, who will go? Considering I have 20 some odd might, I think I'll go. Cross under the falls, gasping as the water douses you. Your breath echoes in the small chamber. As you approach the pedestal, you see the reflection of the falling water running along the blade. You grip the hilt. The hate, the fear, the violence, the mind killer of a dozen mad, gibbering voices fill your mind. You shudder through a wave of mental pain, struggling to hold the voices back. Grunts and cries of agony ring through the tiny space. Keep holding on. You maintain a tight grip on the sword, your arms shaking with effort. Eventually, you regain a measure of focus despite the clamoring voices. Yet, just as your breathing steadies and the cacophony subsides, something pulls your arms forward. It suddenly feels as if you're holding a heavy and painful burden. You'd probably pull the S-stock free, but it will be taxing without careful effort. The blade is a fine, sturdy steel. It seems odd that someone would lift a stone, but you don't see anything remarkable about it other than the high quality. Fan of flames. Heat radius from your hands, melting ice on the blade. It seems to loosen the S-stock a little. Draw it from the stone. After only might 13 required for this, a little bit of overkill, you're able to pull it out with too much difficulty. Yet, when you try to release the S-Stock, it remains stuck to your hand. You feel something within the weapon grasping at your soul, binding to it. When you look at the blade, you see new writing glowing from the metal. Decipher the first... Oh, God. Are we... We are stuck with a melee weapon. Fuck you. Oh, great. Interrupt. Cannot be unequipped, so we can't even, like, go like this. Nope, we can't even do that. I don't know if we can even cast spells. That sucks. Decipher the first verse. How do I even start deciphering? I'm gonna check. Because I don't want to be stuck with this frickin' sword. We saved before this. There are characters I could be fine with this on, but not our main caster. Okay, the Gray Sleeper. Blah, 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 blah. 11, blah, blah, insufficient mind, least minor fatigue. Dexterity, mind, blah, fan flames. Travel to Sea on Lease. Travel to Easternwood, Heritage Hill, or the Burial Isle and go to the graveyard. And then travel to Cade Nua, Magrin's Fork and Elmshore, and go to the Audra pillars sticking out of the ground in the courtyard. Click on the interactable one and select the option to kneel. So it only works on one character. So I think what I want to do is load, choose someone who can actually use that weapon, which I think would be the Barbarian? Sure. We'll load you. I don't mind cursed weapons, but that one, I kind of figured it was cursed. But I figured it would be one of those where I get to choose who it's cursed to. But I guess going in there with the main character is a bit of a risk. Okay, examine the area, move in to pull the weapon from the stone. We'll tell Maneha to do it. Continue. Keep holding it, continue. Inspect the blade, brace against the pedestal to pull it out. Draw the S-Stock from the stone. And it's going to be attached to Maneha until we do all those things, right? Yeah, that's fine. Not like she's going to regret using a giant damage weapon. 10% chance to paralyze on hit. So it actually has good stats. It's just not one that we necessarily want to be stuck on a mage. So I'm good with that. Justice can just go away for a while. I think this might actually be better than Justice. Yeah, 5DR bypass is gonna be better. I will send that to Stash. Think we're good to just keep going on. I could go do the purification of it if we wanted to. We only have like one more zone in this area to, it's that top left corner. Do I want to deal with the dragon in there? Yes. Am I going to be able to? No. I'm not going to be able to. Oh, what? Wait. Why is there an ice troll here? Hi. Where the unholy deuce did you even come from, my bud? I mean, you're not scary. We aren't even going to have to use spells against you. Why isn't she attacking? There she goes. I was like, he doesn't attack very fast. Okay, so there's that fight done. But yeah, I could go through and purify it. We might do that after we get done with this area before we do the Dwarven Temple of Metal. How many of them are there? About 95, probably, judging by the amount of pauses it just put us through. You are paralyzed. Good job. Drop out that there whenever you get unparalyzed. You guys are fine. Drop that on... Probably, yeah, on her. And we will go for Barbaric Yell. Because frankly, they're scaring me a little bit. Why are you going to the left? Why? Why are you going that way? Of all the places you could go, why go to the left to do that? Literally, I was clicking like over here and you are going to the left. Because what? You just want to die? Please do not do things such as these, game. Okay, you go for... We might need the skeletons. Go ahead and do the skeletons. Of course, she's paralyzed again because she ran up there like a dumbass. You really want to frustrate me, don't you, game? If I click on a location, cast it on that location. If I choose to move to a location, move to that location. Don't just run off, like, to the left side when I'm casting on the right. Swear to God. Gonna give me an aneurysm over here. Bloody hell. Okay, so we have them up there. We'll deal with it in just a minute. Get into, like, normal positions. Interact with that. Few odds and ends lie scattered on the path. There appears to have been a struggle here, but the evidence is half buried under a thin blanket of snow. Wisps of essence hover over the chilly air. An empty pack lies in the snow. It's been torn nearly in two. Also, muddy tracks churn the ground. It's difficult to discern their shape or number, but they appear to lead north. Soul fragment plunges into your memory. Your name is Yagdir. Is Gadir? Igdir? I think it's Igadir. Or something like that. Yadir. You've never been more than 20 miles from home, let alone to the White Marsh, and yet you've been climbing steadily higher for a week now. The air is too thin, your clothes are too light, and you've barely got another 3 days worth of food with you, but you've never felt better. You've only had a handful of fainting spells since you began your journey. You had as many in a single day before, but the dreams have been the best part. Despite the frozen rocky ground and the screeching winds, sleep has found you each night and brought you visions of majestic peaks wrapped in snow. The cold is but a sweet ache in your bones. And as you hike into the wind, you feel that ache spreading along the certainty that you're getting closer to him, or her, your soul twin. A stranger whose soul mirrors your own, one of the few people in Yora who could understand the constant torment of a split soul, and the only person who could help you relieve it. Something approaches through the shroud of snow ahead. You feel a throbbing presence like a heartbeat through linen, and you know. The vision ends abruptly. You find yourself staring at Yigdada's scattered belongings while his elation ebbs from your veins. His essence fades from you. You feel his eagerness dissolve into disappointment until all that remains is the emptiness of a meaningless death. Discover how he died. Well, he died there. So I'm guessing it's this swarm of enemies just to the north of us, if I had to take a wild guess. Okay. Do we actually have any summons? Yes, we do. Okay. You two go after that. You beam. You chains. You tentacle there, I guess. You scarab, actually? You continue rushing in. You scarab as well. Just so we have more bodies up there. Oh, what? Why are you going to... Okay. Whatever pathfinding suits your farts there. So we have a whole swarm of them up there. You're paralyzed because... Why not? Just always target her. That's fine. I should just not rely on her being a caster ever, I don't think, the way things are going. Do another orb. You already got your thing out. You smite the bitch. You're doing your chance, that's good. Okay, there's one down. You three go after those. Slow them down. We're just trying to provide cluster to keep things from doing things. Of course they target her, only her, never anybody else. Orb that way. She can cast out spells to nuke them. Okay, you have bouncies on that guy. You go after him as well to hold him in place. You go there, you go there. We summon out something else. Dog, go! Not that the dog is going to be particularly helpful, but it's there. You go after the Sidewinder. And that just teleported through him. I do think the enemies are just actively able to bypass a lot of this stuff. I think they cheat a little bit. Because this one right here, was just like there on the other side of the group of them and just appeared on the left. Which I don't think it has an ability to do that. If it does, it hasn't used it very often. The only ones we haven't seen do stuff like that are the humans. Yeah, these are the Zolotls of this area. That's some decent money from it. Tubes of stiff frozen mud rise from the ground and warm air buffets your face as you peer into them. You see a shiny jagged shards inside. Sweet, so we have to find the pearl up here somewhere. We have another fight there. Water is perfectly clear, but you don't see anything of note. Yeah, because it's going to be... Why are you not selected? Come on. Be cursed later. Okay, so there's another group of them. You... Tentacle there. Focus it on this one next. There's literally nothing there blocking those tentacles from spawning where I clicked. I'm gonna have to look up and figure out why the tentacles just don't ever... I mean, they work. Whenever they cast where I put them, they work awesome. But now they're just blocking my entire crew from the back, which is a little bit of an asinine annoyance. Okay, you drop a major heal on them if you can get past the tentacles. You're paralyzed because, of course, you are. You drop out wisps because we need summons. You do your 50% mend. Or just be unconscious, that's fine too. Because, you know, just ungodly amounts of damage potential going there.
Sacre tu! Crave.
Of course, I can't. Oh, thanks, you pieces of shit. Come on, run. Of course, they're faster than me. Why? God's sake. Like, let's go ahead and just... It's mind controlled, so it's gonna, of course, just run off towards an enemy we can't even see. Okay, so there's enemies in there. We're gonna have to rest here. Because I can't do that. Okay, what do you have left in here? What was the announcement? Taxes collected. Okay, that's fine.
Crave.
How many are here? Oh, that's fucking unholy. Can you just stop with that? Do I just need to have everybody in heavy armor? Is this what it's telling me?
Seek.
'Cause that's really what it's starting to feel like. Oh, you have a mage? We're gonna focus it down even though we technically can't see it. Because that was outside their vision range. They were seeing these two up front, and they just immediately focused in on her. Sorry for getting salty about it, but it's like, it is actually getting mildly irritating. You brush the cloak of steam away from it you think you see, but no, it's just a bubble rising from the depths. The pool is empty, of course, because the pool is going to be the one that is after all the fights. That's what it's going to be. There's no denying that. Why do you keep what do I have on you that keeps triggering that, my bud? Herald is just all defenses. That's nothing. You have Consecrated Ground. Spell holding. When hit by a critical hit. Okay. That's what causes it. So I kind of want him to get critical hit. So we have Consecrated Ground pulsing out. Okay, as far as you go, we're gonna go with Wall of Force there. Why are you taking so much damage, my dude? Where is it? They're getting sneak attacks on him. He's not flanked. Is it because he's blinded? I don't know the sneak attack rules for this. But that's why they're doing so much damage, is they're getting sneak attacks on him. It's like, you don't know you're in a fight? I mean, they're attacking from the same direction. Of course, I'm also one of those people that doesn't like D&D 5e's sneak attack rules. I don't think just because you have advantage, you should be getting sneak attack. I think it should be more like an assassin kind of situation where you have that burst of damage up front, but not the entire combat. Which, whenever you get late into the D&D 5e, you end up with just getting sneak attack on everything. So it's a free, just massive burst of damage. Okay, so heal yourself. Go nuclear. Do any of you have summons? He has Beagle. Yeah, we have all our summons back, I think. So we'll summon up one of those to substitute for him because he's going down. Why it doesn't just automatically go and attack, I don't know. And that one is back to being uninjured. Yay. Oh, it's a brood mother, that's why. We've ran across that dickweed before. Okay, so you need to go ahead and summon friends there. Dead summon. Why do I not have the summon option, you jack of shit? Okay, apparently I can't use my item now. That's always lovely. Cast the dog out. You summon the shades. Why am I not able to hurt it? What are you casting? And waste your spell, you jackass. We're gonna do a detonate. Revive the fallen. You're gonna do something. Concussive blast? Because it's just not taking any damage? Why is it not taking... There, it's finally down to injured, and it's going to be right back up to not injured soon. Okay, you guys. Boom. Boom. Actually, no, you need to do that one. You do it as well. At least it's near death. We're about to lose her again. We'll try that to try and bring her back. And drop this in on whoever's stuck there. Yeah, that is not a significant amount of endurance. It barely went up. Yeah, that's mildly asinine. So that's that down. Yeah, that was a much tougher fight than it needed to be, and I don't think the barbarian skill is balanced. I think it feels bad. How is not even... that wasn't even 10%. That was maybe like 5% of her life pool. A quote-unquote large amount of endurance. Or did she not get it off? No, it's once per combat. Regenerating a large amount of endurance. 142.3. Okay, so for some reason it's gone up. But she only has 250 endurance. So if that actually did recover 142.3, that would be more than half of her endurance. But it only went up just a flicker. So I don't understand it. There's a book here too. I just see it over there. That is Yagdur's journal. Most of the few remaining pages are ruined with mud, but you can make out an entry near the end of the journal. Folkstag woke up this morning and saw my toes had turned blue, spent the last of my fuel warming them up, but it only took me an hour to start the campfire this time. How far I've come. I've passed the village yesterday and thought about stopping. A warm bed and a proper meal would have been a treat for after almost a week of these mountains, but I don't want to lose track of my soul twin, not when I'm so close. I dreamed of the cave behind the waterfall last night. I think that's where I'll find him. I'm not sure what else it could be, but I'd better... Oh... The dragon is the other half? Take it. Found the thermal pearl. That's everything here. So we know what happened to him. He got eaten by the dragon. Because the waterfall is right there. Do we try the dragon again? I'm gonna go down there with that little bit of extra knowledge. Now I have to wonder what his soul twin was. Because that is all over the place. Because I think it may have been the dragon. And yes, it just auto pauses when I alt tab, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would let me run there. I am slightly curious. Game, does it? No. Continue movement on engagement, developer commentary, difficulty. No. There is no option to allow it to not pause. Something is in your pack. It's a baby Laguvaeth. It watches as you, with benign curiosity, eggshell fragments stuck to its body. What? The thermal pearl just hatched, and now I have a baby Laguvaeth. Okay. That's a pet. We'll put it there. We now have a Murloc pet. That'll make Gablin happy. Gablin. Gablin. We have baby. He'll get that joke, no one else will, but basically in the D&D campaign he was running, we encountered some Murlocs in the sewer, and one of the players adopted them and put it in his backpack, and its name was Baby. Okay, let's camp. Damage reduction. Woodland trails, construction complete. Time to start building the garbage stuff. So there's the Bright Hollow Hearth, Mirth. Midgets. Okay. Okay, so the group of you can just chill over here. And she can go up and do the discussion.
Leave now.
Just want to look around.
I've no patience for trespassing vermin. Go, or I'll gnaw the living flesh from your bones.
What's the problem exactly?
Consider it indigestion, and consider yourself lucky I've eaten. Careful. I killed the last wanderer I found in these parts.
Did you eat Ygardr, the young man by the road?
Was that the rodent's name? I only know that he tasted mealy and lean.
He came looking for Soltrim. What did that have to do with you?
Centuries I've lived. I won't share my soul with some mewling youth.
Why did you kill him?
While he lived, his suffering became mine. And as he drew closer, his weakness infected my essence. I can never be strong while a soul twin of mine lives.
You've been through this before.
Since I was a worm, sudden fits of agony and terror would paralyze me. I was a prisoner to experiences that weren't mine. Eventually, I noticed something similar in my fellow hatchlings. I felt their cries and shrieks become mine as they nipped and flew at one another.
How did you become linked with your siblings?
I don't waste my time with the mysteries of souls, what sunders them and how the turning of the wheel apportions them. What matters is power, survival. I killed as many of the other hatchlings as I could. I felt their pain, but I also felt parts of their souls become mine. I slaughtered and devoured, and the scent of blood drove my siblings into a frenzy. Our nest became a maelstrom of chaos as we fought, dying and feeding together. At last, only a handful of us were left. We were sickened by all we'd consumed and suffered.
What happened to the hatchlings that survived?
I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned to me in other skins and other lives, as that boy did.
I'm going to do... Could you have grown stronger by uniting with them?
Remaining fettered to them, hoping they never think to turn on me. As interesting as this conversation has been, I've had enough of it.
We can be ballsy. Looks at you still crunching and splintering the bone between his finally it swallows his jagged mess.
What will you offer me if I let you go?
As a watcher, I could sever your connection with your soul twins.
Lies! You would make me vulnerable. How foolish I was to nearly fall for your tricks.
What have you got to lose by trusting me? Other than just being a rampant dick. Okay, he doesn't want power, he just wants to be a dick. That's fine. I will summon that. We will summon those down there, because he's going to summon a bunch of souls to be jackwits around me. You... go ahead. Drop that there, because they're going to have to come through. And let's start dropping bombs. Malignant Cloud. You fight that one. You guys come over here and fight that one as well. You serve as a wall. Where is our tank? You. Fight that one too. Actually, no, come down here and fight that. Did they actually turn on him? Nope, they turned on me. I kind of was expecting this to be a three-way battle with them being summoned after that dialogue, but it doesn't seem like it.
What?
Okay, so there's fights going on down there. Low health wood beetle, that's fine. You try your recovery. Yeah, I don't think we actually stand a chance in here, sadly. Because we can't injure anything. Nothing really takes damage from us. And we just get nuked in one attack. It's so stupid. I legitimately don't know how you're supposed to survive that. Because his breath thing takes up what? Further than any of our ranges even. So I guess that's a fight we just can't do anything with. Just stupid. Greater lay on hands, maybe. Mental fortress, I guess. Yeah, we'll just go talk to him and leave. Yeah, you're an idiot.
I've no
Good job.
patience for
Wanted to kill me. Did you
Was
kill
that the
him?
rodent's name?
Came from looking
I
for
only
something.
know
Why do you
that
have
it
your...
tasted mealy and lean. I killed him with one swipe of my claws, but his soul shared a connection with mine. One that left me strained, didn't I? While he lived, his suffering became... I can never be strong while since eventually I noticed I killed as I slaughtered. At last, only a handful of us were left. I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned to me in other... As interesting as this conversation has been, I've had enough of it. Yet what will you offer me if I let you go? I tire of you. If you can offer me nothing better, then it...
You cannot venture forth while in combat.
Oh, and we can't even leave. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. That's so damn stupid. I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ. So we just can't do this mission unless we have some kind of broken party that can survive over 150 damage in one attack. Yeah, no. That's bad design. There might be something more to it that I'm missing, but I don't like it. We're going to the town. We're just going to ignore it. Big old F you. What am I supposed to do about the dragon besides just wander off? Go turn in this quest. I'll look up some stuff on it between sessions, but the western half is decent enough. There was a way to do that one peacefully. This one just doesn't make any sense. None of the stat checks actually matter, it seems. As soon as you go in there and talk to him, he's just going to try and kill you. So you can't find out what happened to his soul unless you just go in there and die, which makes zero fucking sense. I don't know. It's fine either way. Okay, who wanted the stupid warming pools thing? Go turn that in. And then next time we can do the actual main quest of this place and just ignore the dragon because it doesn't matter. Maybe we'll come back whenever we're level 16 or whatever and figure it out then. For now, it's just pointless. Because there's no way to win that fight. A, there's too many enemies to begin with. Even if it was just one versus him, if he can one-shot us, there's nothing I can do to fight him. This came out of Thermal Pearl. I've never seen one so small, but the little fella does look downright tame. How about I buy it from you? The performers that pass through would take an interest? And so, no, I'm keeping him. Whatever you say, just watch your fingers when he gets big. And the Gleaming Society is no more. Plenty of folk will be happy to hear it. Last thing we need out here is another big war. Take this. And that's everything from him. That's 2 quests down from that. We got through some tough fights. Of Garod's Chorus, we need to ask around about that. We've got the bounty on Metzla to deal with. I'll have to look up on how to do the better half one. But until then, I'm going to go ahead and call this a session. We've been going for 6.5 hours, so that's a good enough length. Could go longer. Oh. Expires in 1 day. We have a Curse of Clay. I need to actually start that one. Why does that only last 1 day? We don't know. People are being buried in graveyards and returning from the dead as vampires. Examination by locals has revealed that animancers had tampered with several grave sites prior to the burial. Local lords have released bounties for the capture of whoever is responsible. Unfortunately, the rapid spread of the events leads many to believe that a group, not a single individual, is behind the experiments. We'll send Alzorath again. But, like I said, that's going to be the end of the stream, so I will see you guys next time. Keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath. Bye.